Yo, yo, yo. What up? What up? What up? Shit, I need my glasses on in this car. Tune in. What up? I'm on the road today. Not in the studio today, but the show must go motherfucking on. And seeing that the show must go on, going on, some changes got to be made, man. It's like maybe we need to push the show back to 8 o'clock so everybody can show up on time, or maybe motherfuckers just need to care. Mo, what up, Mo? Hold on, I'm finna bring you up, Mo. I don't know what I'm doing on this phone in the car. I'm sorry, Mo. Hold on. Mo. Add to stage. What up, Mo?
Hey.
How you doing? We late again this week. Do we need to push the show back?
No, but you in the car. I ain't too late. You ain't at home, motherfucker.
Right, I ain't at home. I'm just saying, do we need to push the show back, though? I ain't just saying because I know
8 o'clock?
Yeah. You think that'll work better for us?
No, because we be on here 17 hours. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we
How
do.
is your day going, though?
Man, it's long. You see, I'm still in the car. I usually be at home.
You ain't got off?
I just got off, but I ain't got home yet. It's been a long week. I had to go down to the Lake of the Ozarks to pick up a yacht with my cousin. So I've been gone all week, and then it just came back today, and we had to put it back together because we broke it down to get it down to height into the city. So we still working on that. So I just couldn't make it home in time to start the show, but the show must go on. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
I just talked to Real.
Well, guess
I don't know
what?
why he ain't on here. I don't know where Beans at. I ain't talked to nobody for real. I matter of fact, I thought I wasn't gonna make it because I set up the session and then my phone went dead and then it wouldn't come back on. So it just literally came back on. So yeah. All right, what we talking about today, Mo? Guess we can kick it off until everybody else join in.
Man. So we see the video of the Shiesty and the Gucci, right?
Just finna say this. I was finna talk about the same shit. Yeah, we see it.
That shit was wild.
We seen it, and it played out just the way they said it played out.
Yeah.
The
but I also
way.
don't think that he was snitching. He just like, you got guns on you. Like, what the fuck you supposed to do? He must left. He must went out. But what's up, y'all?
My bad, Mo. My bad. That is kind of snitching, though, ain't it? That's snitching.
He said, "I'm dropping him." He dropped 10-17.
Yeah, but he told though. He told. Somebody told. Somebody told.
What?
Somebody told before the footage even came out.
But I thought they said Gucci had some off-duty bodyguards that used to be the police or is the police or something.
That had to tell.
That's what they said. Like because I thought he was saying he wasn't trying to tell nothing, and somebody in their room had to tell something.
I'm trying to figure out why they had to record the shit.
Record it, but don't record dude got the gun cocking it on the nigga when he make one move. Like,
don't record
that nigga step one, he said, like, nigga, don't get close to the doorknob. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. I don't know, man. I just hope that shit ain't fell out your pocket, Skinny, man. This shit is crazy. My man's stuck over here, y'all. Don't worry about it. He gonna get back in. There you go.
I was stuck?
Yeah, you like a motherfucker.
Oh, man, this phone, man. I'm used to being at home in the studio, but shit kind of flows a little bit. But then it ain't been flowing well. Then my fucking camera was freezing last week. You gotta get this episode 24. I'm halfway to 50 next week.
Right, how many episodes is a season? We ain't at the season finale yet.
Season? We ain't even no season. This ain't no motherfucking sitcom.
I'm just saying we should have. Well, I think we should like up to 12. Then we start with season 2. You know.
And what's the significance of the season?
Be 100 episodes strong under one.
That's what I'm saying. That's the consistency that we need in order for this shit to grow right. Because that's what they say. I think I did this. It was a statistic last week, like saying that like 90-some% of podcasts don't make it to 50 episodes.
Yeah, you sent that to me, and I saw that, and I think we can make it to 50, but I think we need to have more structure and break it down into probably increments. Don't put so much on it. We can do 10. You know what I'm saying? That's 10 weeks. You know what I'm saying? We can have 4 seasons or 3 seasons in a year.
No, for what? I mean, what would we? It's like that would break up the consistency that we looking for. So if we going every day,
because we still gonna do this. It's just broke down into by week 12. We wrapping up a season. Of course, we are gonna take 1 week off and start back at it. It ain't no.
Why we take a week off though? Why we taking a week off?
I would think to conjure and to get together and talk about maybe what we want to add or maybe what we want to not do. Like we need a little structure on the low.
Well, on the low, if everybody first of all, everybody start showing up on time.
I think we all show up at different times, but we
all are
consistent because we grown. You got stuff to do. I got stuff to do. Right now, Bean's probably doing something he got to do. You know what I mean? I don't think nobody's late on purpose.
That's what makes it work. Everybody sacrifice in order to make this a priority, and that's the only way it's gonna work. If everybody treat it like I just get to it, if I get to it, then it don't have just to see the strive.
No, I think we treat it as a priority because week after week we jump on this motherfucker.
When we feel like
it's a priority. It's Thursday. Motherfuckers be getting ready to go to the touch and shit. You know, motherfuckers be doing stuff.
There's a lot of excuses not to. It's always the excuse not to.
I don't know. I think that we have some consistency. We're not perfect, but I also think, like just like like today.
How on one hand we need structure, but then we need to back up a little bit. Where you go, Mo? Come on back. I just think we need to just fucking care. That's what I believe. We should fucking care enough to show up, at least show up on time. If we need structure, structure starts with showing up every week on time. That's what it starts with.
My bad.
Ain't no problem. I did it twice already. I say structure starts with showing up consistently on time. You got to start with that. Like you can't have no real structure beyond that if you can't get everybody to show up at the same time on time every week. That's the bare minimum. It's like everybody they tapping in, but when they feel like it. And Bean's been talking about this for the last 3 or 4 weeks because we got the same thumbnail up with everybody in up in bold, everybody up front and center, smiling and shining. But everybody not here every week. Jada Prince barely show up. Rev been slacking lately too. You've been consistent, but you've been late. And I don't know. It seems like if I don't show up, it ain't gonna happen.
No, I don't think that because I supposed went and got my hair did today. I changed and said I gotta get on my podcast. Like. You consistently Mo.
You are consistently Mo. You are consistent. You definitely stand up to your name. Consistently Mo. You here every week. Might be a little late, but you here
But
every
it was
week.
my birthday. I ain't gonna lie. I take the accountability for my birthday week and shit I had
Then when
going
you was
on.
rendezvous, then you had your little rendezvous going on too. But that's cool.
Baby, right. I'm gonna say don't bring that shit up.
That's cool too. That's cool too. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, I just, if we need to push it back to 7:30, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I just think that at bare minimum, we owe the people who tune in a show that starts on time. Like that's just the bare minimum.
I understand that. Don't get me wrong, but I also don't think we should make that like a fault. You know what I mean? Like, I mean,
We
we
shouldn't
just
make starting
we
on
gotta
time a
make.
priority. We shouldn't make starting on time a priority.
No, I didn't say it's not a priority. I just said we shouldn't make it a fault. Like now, you know what I'm saying? You ain't at home. You had to do whatever. You probably in traffic right now. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But shit,
But I'm here.
you gonna jump on whether you can't hear us or you stuck or not. You know what I mean? Like I just don't want to put no blame on nobody. People got stuff going on, and to me, for us to be on episode 2022, you know, shit. We kind of consistent, you know what I'm saying? We done had a lot of people come and go. Where's brother at? I've been thinking about him. Where's your brother?
He good. I talked to him about a week ago.
Okay, cool. I was thinking about him. Like, hey, that one day, you know, kind of fucked, you know, I don't know what his head was at, and I ain't seen him since then. So I hope he's well.
And he's super well. His head in a real good spot right now.
Good.
Space. But I'm just saying.
Tell him I said good.
I think we need to make some changes.
But we still need a little structure.
I think we need to make some structure. We can't have structure if we don't start on that. Come on now. That's just the bare minimum.
We don't even meet in between, but we supposed to meet at least once before the show. We don't even meet like a Tuesday or a Wednesday just to, you know, talk behind the scenes about, you know, probably the upcoming.
Enough for us to meet on Thursdays. We want to meet another day.
Man, we can get this meeting in the inbox, and we just, you know, talking in a thread, you know. But that's just me. Maybe look, I'm just a squirrel in y'all world. Okay.
I'm just saying. From the very beginning.
What do I know?
Huh?
I said, what do I know? I'm just a squirrel in y'all world.
And we all in the same world. Chasing the same nut.
Yes, wait.
That's what we doing. Yeah, I'm dirty as hell coming from work. But we owe our people. If it's 6 people showing up, then we owe them 6 motherfuckers a show.
Well, guess
and we
what?
owe them a consistently good show.
Okay.
That's what we
argue. I don't want to argue this week. I don't want to argue with you. You win.
Trying to argue. I'm just saying what we need, Joe.
Now you're sleepy. You see, you're yawning. You're tired.
Yeah, that's what it is, though. But let's get into this show, though, Mo. Let's talk. Let's get back to talking. Let's get back to talking about this Pooh Shiesty Gucci Mane situation. As we said, the tape has surfaced, and on the tape is exactly what they say happened. On the tape, you see the contract in the daddy hand. You see Pooh Shiesty talking to Gucci. You see my man standing at the door with a Draco. Gucci trying to walk out. They say, "Oh, where you going? Where you going?" He said, "I already signed the papers. He already released. Who released? Pooh Shiesty. You released from 10/14. You released from 10/17. So yeah."
I'm like, what the paper was that though? Because if they had it in right, it wasn't no need to cock the guns and hold the man. You know how they was, you know, threatening him.
I think they went a little bit too far with the video documentation. I understand what they was trying to do, get them saying it on camera, but you goddamn recording the whole fucking crime. You're recording the whole fucking crime on camera.
A whole crime. And you don't want your ass back to jail.
For what? That's to prove he a bigger criminal than Dirk.
I would hope that's not it. God damn, you
didn't that's what he was trying to say.
Like your money wasn't even long as Dirk.
That's what he was trying to say. He is really shiesty. Who shiesty? That's my dog. But I'm really shiesty. But I'm really shiesty. Oh. Did you watch the BET Awards?
Oh, baby. No, I did not. I watched a couple of clips yesterday because I supposed to watch it. I paid for this little thing to watch it on, and they shit was buffering so bad I couldn't see shit. So I'm mad that I didn't get to see it, but I did watch a couple of clips yesterday because I've been fiending to watch it. I like to watch award shows. I like to watch it then, but I didn't. But
I heard it was good.
They said it was.
Trader Chocolate Talk posted he don't usually watch award shows once, but he'll watch that one again.
Yeah. Shout out to Trader Chocolate Jock.
It's Trader Chocolate Jock, yeah. They said.
That man always mention my name in rooms, and I appreciate it all the time.
Yeah, that's the bro.
Yeah. He really taught me a lot of shit, you know.
That's the bro. So yeah, the BET Awards, Lauryn Hill actually showed up.
She did. It looked like a raccoon, and I really
a raccoon.
I love that they brought Tanya Blunt out to sing Joyful, Joyful. I really thought the choir was going to come out there flipping like on Sister Act 2, but I was thinking, but I love that Tanya Blunt and that voice still strong and can sing motherfuckers down. Like she one of the ones that got away with that singing, man. And
real shit. Lauryn Hill took one album and one movie and made a whole motherfucking lifetime out of it.
Yes.
One album.
But not even just that.
One movie.
We resonated so hard with Sister Act 2. It was ridiculous. Like I don't watch that. You can put that on and I'm gonna be saying it word for word like Friday. Like that was my shit. You know what I'm saying? Baby, when they get to saying, if you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere, you gotta wake up and pay attention.
Face ass.
You can't tell me shit about Whoopi and that motherfucking Sister Act 2, okay?
But ain't nobody else in the history of history took a movie and one album and made a whole fucking lifetime out of it.
But that one album was a no skip. I don't really
that
motherfucking like
I swear to God, that movie.
Song on that bitch.
Yeah, that yeah.
What kills me is I don't have to go see her in concert. I'll just keep replaying the goddamn CD.
Yeah,
I don't think I have to really see her. And I go to concerts a lot. She ain't one like Mary J. I don't really got to see Mary J. Neither.
No, I ain't never seen Mary J. live either, though. But that ain't on my bucket list either.
Now, she not on my bucket list. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Janet, though.
Yeah, I've been to Kanye concerts, though. I've been to a couple.
I done seen Jay. I done seen Kanye. I done seen Nicki Minaj. I done seen Rihanna. I done seen B.
I seen Rihanna. I seen Rihanna and Kanye in the same concert. The Glow in the Dark too. Was it the Glow in the Dark? Yeah.
Rihanna put on a nice concert too.
Yeah. The NDR.
Megan. I done seen Dirks. I done seen City Girls. I done seen Vaughn. I done seen so many people. It's ridiculous.
How you been surviving this heat though?
I'm glad my job has air conditioning, but yesterday my ass was outside on them roads and I had the nerve to get in the car with no AC. Baby, get me out this motherfucking sweat box. I couldn't wait for that motherfucking test to be over, man.
Did you automatically fail them?
I did not, but after I came back, that's what right. Because when I came back and I told them, they was like, you can refuse to take a car out that doesn't have air. What? You should have told me that 7 minutes ago. Because I came back. The man was sweating so hard. I'm sweating so hard. Nigga. I said, you need to get your mama. He was like, this is my mama car. I said, she need a recharge. Go get an AC recharge or something for the 4th, man. Go get her 2 cans of air conditioned water. Whatever the fuck that shit in there. Put it in this motherfucker, man. Because that shit, I'm talking about, and the road test ain't number about 10 to 12 minutes long. I was cooking in that bitch.
Oh, somebody on my call on my phone.
See what I'm saying? Go ahead. Go ahead. While Sherm is taking his phone call, what did you guys about the BT Awards? I need to really wipe that down.
Asking.
What'd you say?
Multitasking. What you got up for the 4th, though, Mo?
Man, Jack, I think I might make some tacos and be strong. I ain't cooking.
No, Joe, I need you. I need you, Mo. I need you. We're doing a grocery giveaway on the 4th.
4th of July.
Yes, we're doing a grocery giveaway on the 4th of July.
At what time?
The groceries will be there at 3. We're going to get everything kicked off. I'll probably bring out the tables and the grill and the music about noon. And we're just going to barbecue and give away food on the 4th of July.
Okay, so what time can I get off from being musty? Or can I come at 3 o'clock? What time? Like, I got to come with my shit on, or I'm going to have to leave because I know I'm musty because it's going to be 99 degrees.
It ain't going to be 99 degrees. It's going to be in the 80s Saturday. And it's going to be raining off and on. Right. So it ain't going to be too hot.
So don't put my shit on until what time is it over? Because I got to put my shit on.
Well, you can put your shit on at any time. Put your shit on. But yeah, we're giving away groceries on the 4th. We're going to have Do or Die out there. We're going to have live entertainment, music. Yeah, we're doing it for the 4th.
All right. Am I talking on? Can I talk? You want the roast? Oh, okay. So what you want me to get on the mic? What you want me to do? Pass out the food?
I want you to just volunteer to do whatever your heart desires. It's a great thing to just give back. Like,
yes, it really is. I'm into the community. I'm into community activism. So yes, Sherm, I've been waiting on you to ask me.
Yay! So y'all come out on the 4th of July. We passing out groceries. 3134 West 5th Avenue, right across the street from Marshall High School, in the lot right there. You'll see the Avengers on the wall. We passing out groceries. We're gonna kick the party off about 1 o'clock. Groceries should arrive about 3. They're gonna be gone by 4:15. So make sure y'all on time for them groceries. And at the same time, we're gonna be feeding the people all day too, passing out hot dogs and hamburgers. You know what I'm saying? Something to drink. You know, just like that. And then after that, we can turn it into a fucking party.
Okay, you get ready for the 4th.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There we go. Got something to do now.
I got you, man.
Get back.
I'm all for it, cause baby, I was about to make my hot dog and my taco.
Hot dogs and tacos. Now, when you're done making your hot dogs, you should make Kool-Aid out of your hot dog water.
Some nasty shit, man. That's some nasty shit, man. But we need to have a like, we should be having some, like, you gonna have, can I bring my 2 steaks? Because since you're gonna open the top of the barbecue grill, I might as well bring some.
Yeah, bring whatever you want. Matter of fact, we might get some off the truck. Shit.
They be having steaks on there?
Yeah. We don't just give away. What you think we giving away? We giving away real food.
I thought you would be giving away like those little portable.
We used to do those every Thursday too. We ain't did them factor meals in a while. This is full groceries. This ain't factor meals. This is full grocery giveaway.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna have enough for a lot of people. So we just need everybody to show up and come get this food. Come get these motherfucking groceries. You dig?
All right. I'm with the shit.
Now, are you following the NBA?
Yes, I follow him on FanDuel, but I see, Bronzy is saying he's out of there. I seen him say it.
Yeah, LeBron gone from
But where
LA.
will he go? Where will he go? Not back to
That's the big
Cleveland.
question. Again, for the third time in his career, we sitting around waiting on whatever decision he gonna make.
I mean,
I really
he
don't give a
can.
fuck. Huh?
I said he can't. He earned it to be the. He the man.
Man, he need to go sit his ass down somewhere. It's a wrap. It's
But
over.
ask yourself, what would he do if he give up ball?
He got $1 billion. He do whatever the fuck he want to do. It's time for him to give up ball. What he still playing for? What is he still playing
What would
for?
he do? What would he do?
He got
Be a
so much to do.
sportscaster now?
He got plenty business ventures. He a billionaire. He don't have to do
Right.
shit.
But he probably ain't working them jobs. He just the one that got it. But what would he do? Like, it's the all season. Of course, your body is trained to chill, but seeing this shit on TV and he ain't playing it. Like, what should he be doing? Should he be a sportscaster?
I don't know what he should do, but he should get his old ass off the court.
Why?
And lead the sport to the youngins.
Get the fuck off the court.
They didn't have to. Mike retired 3 times.
He went to go play baseball. That man went to go play. So I'm gonna take my talents over here to the.
So he retired 3 times. Mike was tired of that shit 3 times. This nigga been playing for longer than my kids been alive. My daughter 23.
Sick.
Come on, man. Your son in the NBA, nigga. It's time to hang it up. Just let your son take over the family.
He need to take his son with him.
He knew better than that. That's why he waited till after his son contract was guaranteed, and then he quit the next.
Dropped his ass.
They sure wouldn't have signed him. They didn't sign him. Well, he make his money back in the jersey sales though. He don't do shit on the court, but he sell jerseys like a motherfucker.
So what did it say? James Jr., Bronny Jr. What did it say?
James Jr. Bronny, James Jr. That's what it say on his back of his jersey, and he sell out. Even though he don't hoop.
I be on FanDuel and baby, he probably make 2 points. I ain't never putting him for the 10. I don't give a damn. This man he gets 2. And I'll be wondering when did he get the 2. So I definitely ain't betting my money on his ass.
Yeah, he just need to. They're trying to say he about to go to Golden State to play with Steph Curry.
He should have put his ass overseas.
Overseas? For what?
I mean, I don't know. I just think that's like Shaq kids. You don't see none of his sons out here trying to, even though they tried, but maybe go get something else.
Yeah, it's very rare.
These kids ain't thinking about being like my dad. We already done made the billions. I know I got them. Like they got the million. What the fuck I'm finna go play for?
Yeah, they got millions. They make millions in college now.
So what I'm gonna really go play for?
They coming out of college rich already.
And that's crazy because they, motherfucking players done lost chances for endorsements as college kids. They weren't doing that shit back in the day.
Right.
Making them so much goddamn money.
Losing eligibility because they was taking money under the table.
Yeah, under the table shit. Y'all done threw them out. And now shit, they giving y'all $1 million shoe deals and freshmen in college.
Mm-hmm. Everybody.
Why ain't never seen nobody in no Angel Reese shoes?
You got her own shoe?
You ain't know that, man?
No.
You didn't know Angel Reese had a shoe?
No, why would I know that?
Because it was, they was doing such the big debate with the white girl. Because she has her own shoe too.
Oh, and I ain't wearing them motherfuckers. I ain't wearing one of them motherfuckers. They shouldn't even make their shoes in my size.
I don't know. I think the white girl's shoe kind of look better than Reese's. I don't know.
Walking around in some Angel Reese's as a grown ass man.
It's niggas out here done bought some Angel Reese's. the niggas with money.
If a nigga come around me and some Angel Reese's, they gonna get their ass angel roasted.
Nigga, I bet you used to wear them S. Carter shoes.
I did not.
I bet you had you a pair of Jay-Z specials.
I ain't had no S. Carters. I ain't had no G units. I ain't had none of them shits. I never had none of them shit. I had some gotta have it Reeboks, goddammit. I had gotta have it Reeboks. That's about it. I ain't had no goddamn G units. G units.
So you ain't never had no S. Carters?
Nah. Nope. I'd rather wear some Angel Reese's.
You ain't never had on no Shaqs?
Shaqs? Shaq shoes? When Shaq first came out, he was with Reebok. He had some real shoes with Reebok when he first got into the league. And then he went into Walmart. He went from Reebok to Walmart, and people stopped wearing his shit.
What was your first? What age you was when you had your first pair of Jordans?
I was in sophomore in high school, and I bought them myself because I got hit by a car, and the insurance people sent me a check, so I went to buy me some Jordans.
Funny as hell.
Yeah.
What? What'd you say?
You couldn't afford Jordans.
Oh my God.
The Jordans was $100. Yeah. I ain't finna spend no $100 on a pair of shoes. Now them bitches $225.
Okay.
What's so funny? I want to hear the joke.
I don't want to say it.
I want to hear the joke.
You finna say it. I'm finna say it.
I want to hear it.
No.
Oh, there go Cuz right there.
I was gonna say.
Okay, it's only us on here.
No, not only us. Go ahead, but say it though.
Oh, never mind. Reverend.
Huh?
Oh no, we ain't gonna. Okay.
Say it. Say it.
Oh my God. Go ahead on, man.
I want to hear the joke too.
Cause you just bust on that.
Cause I can't believe you said that.
Rev, where you at?
She said, we were just talking, I asked you the question. She just busted out and said, because she's sitting all the way across yonder. I'm in a whole other room.
So she was like, and I'm because I could relate, right? We was young back in high school. Still depending on our parents and everything. She gonna say, when you had your first pair of Jordans, you gonna say, a sophomore in high school. I said, damn, they was poor. I ain't getting mad. I'm serious. Shit. That was around the time I got my first pair. This motherfucker over here busting up laughing.
See, you hear the reason because I got hit by a car. That's the only reason why I was able to get some Jordans with the insurance check.
Please, Lord.
What up, family?
Look, what up, now you out here want to stun on us, Rev. That's how you do us, bro. You want to stun on us, bro? We supposed to took this on location then, bro. Like, how are you there and I'm here?
Y'all said we was doing it outside.
Huh?
Bro, I'm the only one inside. You outside eating dinner.
Man, we're going to come down here. We're going to do it on the yacht next week. If the weather don't be, acting crazy on us.
And guess what? I bet not. Don't be lying, cause if you docked out south, I'ma stay south. I ain't gonna come west.
I bet your ass ain't gonna be late next week.
I bet I won't be looking good and shit.
We gonna do it. Sherm gonna be on point.
I'm always on point. If I ain't on point, ain't shit happening.
There you go.
There
you go.
No, I'm just playing. No, I'm with that shit. Just tell me where the dock at.
Hey, cuz, we doing a grocery giveaway on the 4th.
All Okay, on the 4th?
Yeah, on the 4th, Saturday.
Oh man, that's gonna be lit. You know I'm there. 100%.
Yeah, about Mo coming too.
Yeah, I'm gonna show up.
Mo gonna pop out.
Yeah, she said she cooking the hot dogs and making the Kool-Aid out of hot dog water.
Yeah, baby, I ain't touching that grill though. I'll help pass out some shit, but I ain't grilling.
What time we kicking off, cuz?
I'll probably bring the music out about 1, but the food, the food don't ever get there till about 3.
All right.
So that's what we doing for the 4th of July. Gonna barbecue and everything.
Yeah,
Get
y'all
some live entertainment. Bring your peoples out that want to perform. I got a cordless mic now. We're gonna go ahead and let motherfuckers get on the mic.
You already know it. I'm
Gonna
down.
build the stage out there.
Man,
You
all
gotta
y'all
do
think,
it up.
I think I'm perfect contenders with the food giveaway. I'm
You gonna have
always
say what?
get the groceries and shit for myself.
Yeah, I'm getting something for myself too.
Be some good ass groceries out there.
But shit,
So-
if it's something I like, I'm getting some too.
Hey,
Yeah.
last time they had some bread, the same bread they have at the Cheesecake Factory. I try to grab about 5 loaves of them motherfuckers.
Oh,
Yeah, we
fresh
always.
bread?
Yeah. We always have all different kinds of breads. That's what we are. You ain't never slacking on the breads. Pretzel buns, croissants, all that shit.
Oh, I be making them sandwiches. When y'all gonna come back paying? Y'all been acting like y'all don't see me telling y'all I sell sandwiches.
Yeah, I be seeing you right, but then when I see your post, you be like, damn, I'm tired. All these damn sandwiches. So why would I add one more to it?
Shit, why not? Shit, the fuck is you talking about?
You already tired off the 13 you done made. So if I put 14 on there, you gonna complain about me too.
No, I'm not, baby. I'm gonna chin-chin. Thank you. I need that.
You
What
might
are you
well
talking
be
about?
advertising it right now while we online.
Oh well, shit.
Yeah, tell the
Y'all,
people about your sandwiches.
these
Tell them about your
smoke
sandwiches.
sandwiches. I do turkey, everything, turkey Italian, ham Italian. My newest one is the buffalo chicken that they are kind of liking and shit right now. But I can do any sandwich, and them motherfuckers is delicious. Delicious. Because them hoes say these restaurant quality. I said, for real, girl? I said, damn. See, I need to come get y'all a pan.
How much is a small pan of turkey?
I do an all turkey and everything for you, Red, for $40.
$40?
For a small pan. And we're going to do a big pan for the 80 ball.
Okay. Bet them up.
What all come on that buffalo chicken?
I do American and provolone cheese. Do some, lettuce, tomatoes, little red onion, mayo, oils and spices and love all up in there.
Okay.
Do it come with a bag of chips and a Pepsi?
Yep. Chips and the Pepsi. And guess what? A piece of fruit, too.
Damn. What about the cookie? I bet you ain't got no cookie.
Bet me $5.
You gonna just put the $5 in my? You just gonna put the cookie in my package? They don't give away cookies, nigga.
Oh, my mama, I give away cookies. I got the boxes of cookies. I'm putting them bitches in that motherfucker for sure.
Let me see a package, right? Bust the package down on camera right now with the cookie and the sandwiches. No. I want one of your sandwich packets. I want to bust open the sandwich, and I want to see a sandwich with all the stuff that come with it.
I'll show you a picture. I ain't got one right now. I only sell them on Tuesdays.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah, I only sell them on Tuesdays.
Wow.
How much you sell them for?
$15.
$15. And you get a sandwich, chips, pop, a cookie, and a partridge in the pear tree.
Ain't beat that shit.
Okay.
They're gonna be $20 for the fall, man. So you better get them right now. I'm giving the introductory price right now.
Right.
Because the price gonna go up. Because once I add
corned beef, I want corned beef.
Corned beef is like $16 a pound. You crazy? It's the price finna go up. Food is high. And I ain't giving y'all no Oscar Myers and shit. So
You need to go to Foreman Mills to get your food.
nah, man. That's where you be going to get your good jeans and shit. So these where the Jordans at.
Foreman Mills.
Getting them Jordans out of Foreman Mills, man.
I love Foreman Mills. Don't do me, nigga.
You gonna have to get up out of them, man.
That's a dope ass background you got there, cuz.
You just look like this nigga.
That background is really dope. Usually you in the car or in that black glass office, but today kind of exotic.
Yeah.
Hey, it's hot outside today.
So he acting up.
We got to go according to the weather.
Yeah, I just left from out there at the other yacht. Putting that motherfucker back together.
Well, guess what? Coming down
My
next Thursday. We on location.
All right.
Hey, cuz, what topic you got for us today?
Huh?
What topic you got for us today?
Me or Mo?
Yeah. Me and Mo been talking for an hour already, nigga. You just popped in.
Oh, okay.
Right, you want this?
Sound like a plan. There ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. Kick this.
We already done talked about Pooh Shiesty. We done talked about LeBron James. What else we talked about, Mo?
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, we talked about you too, Toby.
We talked about needing structure and us being on time, and he done chastised, you know. So
Right.
talked about a lot of shit in a little while time. But
Yeah, we need to show up on time, cuz.
Well, y'all saw that what happened downtown in the River North area, the shooting down there?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was hoping that wasn't black people.
That was black
That's why
people.
I was hoping it wasn't black people. Yeah, I know. I kind of knew it was. I was hoping it wasn't.
Black people don't do that type of shit. White people
ice in that bag.
don't shoot up a school or a goddamn bank or some shit. It's black people work.
I heard it wasn't random though. They was out to do.
I ain't heard about it. It was a shooting downtown.
Yeah, it was a shooting in the river. That shit was all over the news.
Yeah, River North area.
A couple days ago.
Oh, I ain't know.
There was over 100 shell cases. They really wanted dude.
And then it was a shooting that happened for the Juneteenth shit. I'm like, damn, we don't got no type of loyalty, no type of respect, you know? Everybody just don't get no hell no more. So that's our topic for the night.
The River North shooting?
No, like what's the loyalty? What's the peace? You know? No more love and peace in this world no more. And our culture seems like.
That's what you feel?
Real talk.
Beans, what up?
What about you, Mo? How you feel about that?
Yes. I just think, it's a lot of shit going on.
What's up, Bean? Come on in.
Mo just like to make fun of poor people. Mo and her friend want to make fun of poor people.
No, we don't.
Because I couldn't get going until I was 15. That ain't my fault.
Hey, Mr. Beans, come on in, man. Hey, there you go, my man. The two souls.
Damn, Joe, your head shining like a motherfucker, bro. You put some nair on your shit this morning.
Fuck all y'all.
What's up, Mr. Beans? How you feel?
Hold on, I need a second.
All right, take your time.
Mr. Bean for real today. That bean head on that big ass bean head.
Damn
Yeah.
good. Mr. Beans for real.
I'm on that. Mr. Bean. Take the S off. It's just Mr. Bean.
Out outside. He letting it shine.
Crush that shit up. I ain't even hear you did that. I ain't even hear you do that.
Real. Real. Can you hear me?
Who beating on something?
Somebody getting beat up?
Somebody. That's Mo. Sit up.
Yeah, my friend crushing some ice up.
Oh. Damn. I'm glad you said something. I was waiting to hear the screaming.
I thought Mo was up in that pistol or somebody.
He said, and push me again. You would have been like, damn, you don't whoop that nigga ass.
We didn't know that wasn't gonna happen. There was some rumbling and tumbling going on. You wasn't winning. Because we already know your niggas.
I know.
We already know where your niggas come from. And they ain't scared to go back.
This man. All right. Y'all think that's the only thing y'all can ever say. I gave y'all that little tea, first of all. Y'all think y'all gonna keep saying that shit? That's ridiculous.
No, I just said that because you said if you'd have said we'd have thought you was whooping a nigga ass. You ain't finna be whooping no nigga ass over there. Let's keep it real.
I'm just saying, you said boy screaming like damn motherfucker, like, what you?
What it sounded like. It just sounded like motherfuckers just started getting their ass whipped out the blue. I was just waiting on the screen.
No, now if I would have came back and said do that shit again, you would have been like.
I'm like, damn, y'all was just cool. Y'all was just laughing on camera together.
No.
That's what I would have said. Now, if you'd have said that, I'm like, oh shit. You had to mess your hair up a little bit and get back on camera with your glasses crooked like this.
Right. Should I knock my ass out, y'all? Shit.
In the ambulance.
Look, you done made a snowball.
Hey, Beans, when you come back, make sure you have on the hat.
And y'all see this ice? She done crushed all that ice into a snowball like that. Big ass McDonald's cup.
Now, she want to call me broke, but she at home making homemade snowballs out of freezer ice cube.
I said we was broke.
Okay.
That's what I said.
Okay, we here.
As a unit.
All right, cool. Make me a snowball then, nigga.
I'll take it up. We got grown people snowballs.
Hey, that bottle empty though.
There's still some in there.
Is that the same bottle from 2 weeks ago, Mo?
I bought a case, babe.
Oh, okay. You know what to go good with it?
Lemonade.
Know what you can mix it with that'll taste good? Huh?
Lemonade.
Hot dog water. Hot dog water.
I'm good. I got some hot dog water right here.
Bellion and hot dog water. You trust me, you're gonna thank me. You're gonna thank me.
You want you a little shot. That's why you're saying it.
I want a shot in a snowball. Like you got yours. You got a Deleon snowball.
They're chilling. And I don't even got no slushy. I refuse to buy one. What's it? The ninjas everybody have? Y'all have the ninja?
Oh, the Ninja slushy machine?
Yeah, like I'm refusing to buy that.
I got a Ninja.
See, do you use it a lot?
Yeah,
Cause
but
you don't even drink.
I don't even use that no more. I got like a Vitamex.
Fred, you don't drink.
No, I don't drink.
So how the hell you got a slushy machine?
Because I be like doing slushies and shit.
He probably be entertaining.
Yeah, I got my kids, my grandkids. I'm a preacher.
You putting
Oh,
regular
you making real slushy.
right. Regular.
Okay. You the only one using it the way it's supposed to be used.
Yeah.
You the only one making real ices and shit. But that's what's up.
What you put in there? Snowball juice, cuz? Put snowball juice in there?
No, I'll be putting on the little small ice and stuff like that, you know? You put fruit up in there, vegetables.
Mm-hmm. So you making smoothies or something.
Mm-hmm.
Where you think LeBron going, Toby? Where you think LeBron gonna be playing at this year?
LeBron needs to take his ass and sit down and go and do his money.
They're not gonna say the same shit, Mo.
Because I'm like, what would he possibly do? Like, other than be a sportscaster, he might write a book. You know, he might. I don't see him getting into acting per se.
Damn.
He a billionaire. He can do whatever he want to do. Let's stop hooping. Damn.
I think he should start like doing stuff for kids or open up some type of center or stadium or something like arena. He should start
He
doing
already
something
got
like
centers. He got schools. He got all kind of shit. He got all kind of shit already.
How do
But I
people
don't
get
never hear nothing
schools?
about what he can.
How
I
do
guess through the
people
government.
Say, how do people get
funded and
schools?
stuff like that.
Yeah, just be getting schools. Like, I got a school and people go there. Like, who be trusting that? I guess because we so, I would say, city or institutionalized to go to like a school versus like these popped up new schools.
Well, remember they
You
had
send
the
your
school,
child
but that
to-
same thing when we was kids. When we was kids, they had elementary school, so who was how? You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
came up
Julia
with a way,
Ward.
you know.
right,
Julia
but
Ward,
I guess,
how?
right. I didn't think she probably made it. I would think she had died or something. They named it that. I didn't think she probably made it. Versus the LeBron James of learning. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't know.
What's wrong with
Like
that?
how school.
They
It's
gotta
not.
start
It's just
somewhere.
like prison, pretty
I
much.
asked the question of how do you get a school because I didn't know people can. Because didn't Kanye have a school? Like people be popping up with fucking schools.
Oh yeah, Oprah got one too, but they overseas. I ain't know Kanye had one
Yeah,
here.
in
Just like for an
Africa, you
example.
know, like that's what I'm like. How do people just be popping up with schools?
That's what I'm saying. Like
You
Kanye West,
finance it. You finance
he's
the
supposed to
school, you
have.
build it, and you hire the teachers, and then every student that's in there, the government give you a check for them.
Yeah, see, that's like with Kanye West. He was
Or
gonna
you
open up
charge
the Regal
tuition.
Theater. He should have
It's a
had the
business
Regal
just like
Theater going
everything
for a
else.
minute.
Oh, well, you
That's what he
telling
should
me
have
so?
did. Yeah,
Yeah, you
everything
open
is
up a
business.
school. Who want to be taught by you, though? If there's a lot of people want to be taught by you, then you can charge tuition. And if there's a whole lot of people, you can go up on your tuition. So if you're a real permanent educator, you go to your own school.
But
And
a lot of
people
people didn't know about
parents
them
will pay
schools,
for you
who
to
they
teach their
was.
kids.
All these schools going on out right here, right now, Nash and all that. Damn, nobody know who Nash was and Duke Ellison. Didn't nobody know them people. Goddamn, we
They
just
knew
went to
who
the school
Duke
because.
was, man. Don't talk
Man,
about Duke. We knew Duke.
Man.
But now, look, check it out. It was a school in the community that we went to as kids. When we was kids, we didn't know about no Duke Ellison. Now, come on now.
Yes, the
Duke
fuck
Ellison, we did. Duke Ellison is a profound jazz player, man.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying it like we don't know nothing about the person, but when we was kids, man.
Oh, you
Be
can
for real,
you can
y'all.
shit on Julia Ward, but you ain't finna shit on Duke.
I'm not shitting on Duke. I'm just
You
making a
said ain't
statement.
nobody know who Duke was. That's like saying ain't nobody came to see you, Otis. That's Duke Ellington, nigga.
Oh, man. But look, man.
We knew who Duke Ellington was because that was like one of the pictures they had up with Harriet Tubman, you know, because he was a poet as well. Like he did a lot of things, like Langston Hughes. Like they pumped that shit then, Black History, and you know, then I don't think they do it more so now, but when we was at Hal, they talked about that type of shit.
Well, most of the kids went to school within their community, though. If you stayed in the address 442451, you went to that school. You went to that district.
Mm-hmm.
So we ain't know about Julie, all that. Shit. We just took our monkey ass to school, ate lunch, did our work, and went home.
I don't know,
Yeah.
baby. You know, we was kind of smart. I know I was. Shit, I don't know. Maybe
Okay,
I
they,
shouldn't
they
have.
have they have Morgan Park, okay, out south and all that. So now we're gonna open up a new school next month called Morgan. So you think these kids gonna be worrying about Morgan school, opening up a school, got them at 2045? But they just gonna be like, I went to that school.
I hope if they know what it took to open that motherfucker up.
Shit, when we was coming up, all we knew was Hal. We knew the name Julian Ward, Hal, but it was okay, right this. Y'all shut my mouth for telling me who was Julian Ward.
What-
Who was
I
Julian
can't tell
Ward,
you.
Stern B?
As long as
I
we didn't go to
Stern B.
Stanmez, we was cool.
Nah, but who was
I
Julian
couldn't
Ward,
tell you
Stern
We
B?
just celebrate the fact we can go to Stanmez. You know what I'm saying?
I
If
No,
you
couldn't.
don't
Steinmetz
get
was
your
a high school. Steinmetz was a high school. We talking about grammar school.
all the
Julian
girls
Ward.
get down on the floor looking ass boy.
This nigga Donatello, Beans pop up. Nigga looking like a Ninja Turtle. Donatello Beans in the building.
You know it's only funny because it ain't true.
What'd you say?
I said it's only funny because it ain't true.
What up, Beans?
I could
Good to see you.
Man, turn the light on for me, please. I think that's gonna help. Let me see.
I can't hear shit. Nobody saying.
There you
Huh?
go. Heaven, looking ass nigga. All right, so I heard you, Rev. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, so I was saying when we was coming up, what school you went to, Beans? Grammar school.
Come on, man, Douglas, nigga. What you mean?
Okay, now who was Douglas? You know about Douglas? Or you
Yeah.
were Douglas?
Frederick
Okay,
A.
now,
Douglas.
you were
Yeah, I
doing
know
that
who
shit.
Frederick A. Douglas is.
But when you was in school, you asked one thing about Fred, you was thinking about shit like what you doing right now. When you was in school, you was thinking about whooping niggas' ass, playing on the basketball court, chasing girls, smacking them on the ass, throwing
Right.
goddamn it paper to the bathroom. It was grammar school.
Right, absolutely. Yeah.
So that's what niggas was thinking of. So when we was young, we was in school kicking it, goddamn it, hoping we graduate and get our grades up apart. As a
Oh,
shorty,
no,
you
I
wouldn't
think
think about.
I think I might have knew who Frederick A. Douglass was for some reason. Like I think they pressed that shit upon us because he was black. You know what I'm saying? I
Right,
think
they
that's probably why.
So
Press what on us because we was black.
You know
Frederick
that
Douglass, knowing
yeah.
him, like he was another one that was up there with Harriet Tubman and Duke Ellington and all these other people on the
Man, I'm
ballot.
tripping on Julia Ward. Who the fuck is Julia Ward?
right, who was Julia Ward?
Julia Ward, how?
Where that school at? Where that school at y'all naming right now? Where is it at?
It's on the
It's
west
on the
side.
west.
It's on Laura and
Laurel and
Huron.
Huron.
Laurel
and Huron.
Huron.
It was right behind the 15th District Police Station.
Oh, that school back there. Yeah.
Yeah, right up, yeah, right there.
Wait, so where the fuck is Hal at?
That's what
That's
Hal. That
Hal.
was the name of it. Julia Ward.
That's what we
Hal
talking about,
Elementary.
Hal.
Oh, Julia Ward Hal. Okay, I was like, I'm about to say, I thought that was Hal. What the fuck?
Yeah, Julia Ward, Hal
Yeah.
Elementary. Well, you know.
Now you know I don't know nothing because I ain't know no damn Julian Ward. So that's I thought y'all talking about a whole nother school.
They do sound like another school when I say just them two words, don't it?
Right. I'm like, what the fuck that shit was that? That shit sounded like it was fancy.
They had
I ain't
a
gonna
whole
hold. I
building
think I
and a
went
new
to Julia.
building.
Nigga.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tap dance with Fred Astaire, motherfucker.
What
Hey,
Julia
right,
Ward's
right.
finest?
Go ahead.
You got red.
Right.
I've
Samuel Jackson in here, ass nigga.
Julia Ward's finest. Yep.
I
That's
went to
crazy.
Julia Ward's son, this joke.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
what was that? So what was that? How mostly on the gang side?
The
Stones.
Mo's run all that.
Oh, that was Mo Central.
Back
Are
then it
you
wasn't called
serious?
Mo's. Back then it was called
Nigga.
Blackstone. Black Feet
All the
Stone.
Stones went. All the Stones went to Hal.
The Stones ran that whole goddamn area.
That
On that side of
That-
Chicago Avenue, but across Chicago Avenue was the Fold,
right.
and they used to always get into it at that flea market right there.
But wasn't no game bigger than the goddamn Stones, though. So
Was the flea market on Chicago Avenue and Laramie?
Chicago Avenue and Pine.
fine. That was
Yeah,
the
man,
old.
that ain't no
Pine
flea
alone.
market. Hey man,
That was
watch
the
out,
old
man.
Jewels. The old Jewels was right there back in the day.
That was Buddy Bears back then, nigga.
Now Buddy Bears was a little farther down where the
Now, Buddy
other
Bears
store at.
road. Buddy
Yeah, that
Bears was on
motherfucker
this
is.
road.
Now that you mention it, that front entrance is built like an old grocery store too.
Yeah, it
Jewels.
was
It used to be Jewels.
one was Jewels
Yeah,
and
that's
That
one
was
was
the
crazy.
Buddy
flea
Bears.
market.
Jewels and Buddy Bears was right there, cuz.
Yeah,
On
that's
Street
crazy.
Avenue.
They was right
On
next door
Chicago
to each
Avenue, that
other.
was Jewels.
See, so
Jewel
y'all
and
from over
Buddy
there,
Bears.
from over there.
And Buddy Bears. My Morgan stayed down the street.
Right. It was Buddy
Morgan,
Bears. I knew it was Buddy Bears too. There was a lot of Buddy Bears in the city back then, yo.
yeah, Buddy Bears was goddamn it. It wasn't even no Peace back then. It wasn't even no Dominic, goddamn it. I don't think.
And then they turned that motherfucker into the mall. Ain't no flea market. Kind of damn flea market. It's a mall, man.
A mall for real. Nigga, that's
Yes,
a flea
man,
market
it's a
that they
strip
call a
mall.
mall.
That was
The
called
fuck?
the discount mall.
It's a
The discount mall
exactly
is
the
a flea
discount
market. The
mall.
discount mall is a flea market, nigga.
That's a fact. The discount mall. Oh God.
That's a flea market.
No, ain't no
Motherfucker,
motherfucking
we
flea
finna go
market.
up
Watch
into
your
the
mouth,
discount
nigga.
mall. It was like,
Oh
Please
God.
tell me the difference between the discount mall and the flea market.
This the difference. Discount mall is spelled with a DISCOUNT MALL. And flea market is spelled with a FLEAMARKET. Nigga, because I went to Douglas.
That's the only difference.
That's the difference.
That's
nigga.
the difference.
You ain't
A
gonna be
discount mall is a
revising
flea
in my
market,
history.
nigga. Huh?
Yeah, you ain't gonna be revising in my history, nigga. No, sir. I like my history the way it is. Discount mall. Thanks for the reminder, Mo. I forgot it was called the discount mall. Sure the fuck was. So let's not. So you know, my brother worked up there for like 30 years. I think that motherfucker damn near still work up there. I'm not even kidding. I think he damn near still.
Damn.
In that
Well,
motherfucker
dude,
store with
It's
Miss
one of the
Lee.
hallways after that nigga.
They got Miss Lee out of there, and he's still there.
dude that's been working at City Sports, he been working there since when he was a kid. He still worked there.
That's my brother. His name
Yeah, he
Kevin.
still worked there.
There you
His
go.
name Kevin.
Yes, that's my
They
brother.
need to rename that hallway when you first walk in, Kevin Way.
That motherfucker been working there forever. I remember when he first got that job, we was like, oh shit, hook up on the shoe. That motherfucker turned into Top Flight, Craig. Of the world,
Damn.
Craig.
Other motherfuckers, hell no.
That motherfucker was trying to
It's
steal
easy.
shit.
It's easy to get stuck at them little rinky-dink ass jobs for years, though. Think about how long that nigga been working at that gas station. This been the same nigga in there 30 years.
It's security, bro. The replacing you ain't gonna do nothing because they ain't gonna be able to underpay the next motherfucker coming in. You know everything. You own time. Why would they ever get rid of you?
Why
You
would
know
you
what
want
I'm
to
saying?
stay
It's
there for
security
30 years? I know
Well,
you ain't
watch
making
this
no
though.
more than minimum wage.
Watch this. One of my homies, we'll talk like every 2 years. And he'll always be like, man, your brother still work up there. And in the beginning, them first couple of years, I laughed too. Damn, he been there for 6 years. Damn, he been there for 8 years. That this nigga been there a whole decade. But when that motherfucking pandemic hit and everybody else was out of work, he still had a job. Right? And he was hustling at that time too with the sneakers. Right? So I'm just saying, like, it was some job security for your ass, bro. And so
What's the retirement plan, though, bro?
whatever you
What's the
put in it,
retirement plan?
whatever he put in it.
Oh, they got pensions? He got a pension?
I'm pretty sure they probably don't got no pension, but they probably got a 401k after all this time. It's City Sports in a lot of fucking
Oh, at a
places.
flea market? A flea market security guard with a pension?
It's
He probably got
City
enough points.
Sports.
He probably got enough points for when he retires. See, he good.
Yeah,
He probably
it's
got more than
on
50
God. The
points.
nigga been working. You just said it for 30 straight years.
But that,
Like,
if he
he
ain't
gonna
got no,
have some money
what?
coming.
These boys ain't got no goddamn pension.
Bro, I ain't say a pension. I said a 401k.
Ain't no retirement plan. What, he gonna get a free pair of Snickers for the rest of his life every year?
Nigga, get the
Well-
fuck out of here.
Well,
City
cuz he gonna
Sports,
get
it ain't like City Sports is one of them
he gonna get
Madison
Social
stores.
Security.
He gonna be able to get Social Security though. He gonna be able to get that.
No, it ain't like his Foot Locker. What he get a free referee shirt? Like what do he get? Like what's the retirement plan, bro? Like he get a
Yeah.
jump man every November.
Wait, but they still here though. You could be making that argument if they was defunct, but they still here.
Who? City Sports?
City Sports, yeah. Like
I'm talking about they can't be like, goddamn it, employers of the year. I can't see them having a retirement plan, paying healthy salaries. Goddamn it, they shoot fitters. The shoe fitters making $50,000 a year. I don't see that.
Well, I don't know about. It depends. Probably not.
Uh-uh.
That's what 20. What's that? 24. Wait, let me see real quick.
Them motherfuckers probably making a little bit over minimum, about $17 an hour. Ain't seen a raise since Tupac died.
Yeah, that's 24. That's $24. So probably not. He probably not making $24 an hour. Hell no.
Hell no, not what? No, hell no, not securing shoes.
But in Chicago, he ain't making no less than 17, 18.
Right, 17 though.
Maybe even.
And you've been there 30 years. You've been there 30 years, and you're making 17 now.
Right. Well, that ain't his only job, motherfucker.
But he probably could be making
I'm
some
just
more.
saying, like,
Could be
I'm
making some
just
side
saying.
money too. Shit, that's probably his cover up. You don't know what them chinks out that man doing, goddamn underground. He there for 30 years.
Everybody know my brother do security. That nigga do
We
security.
already say you get the free jump hands every November. We already calculated that in.
He be at the clubs, and the security probably pay more than motherfucking City Sports.
Yeah, security definitely pay more than City Sports. I hope.
And the motherfuckers also, and when it be like shit going on in the city and events and shit, they hire him, let him build his own team and shit. So he got other shit going on, but I'm just saying the security, knowing that motherfucking job is there, you ain't doing shit, but you at the shoe store, you meeting chicks all the motherfucking time, especially the ones who like to give up coochie. Shit.
Yeah, but your time gotta be worth a little bit more than that, though.
I know you said it ain't Foot Locker, but you can't believe motherfuckers ain't retiring from Foot Locker, dude.
I think Foot Locker is a stepping stone. I think all them jobs is stepping stones for the kids. Let the kids have them jobs, and you go get a real one.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that. So when you say stepping stone, you make it like it got to be a stepping stone to another place. But who's gonna be in the leadership roles at the Foot Locker? Who's gonna be in the managerial and supervisory roles at the Foot Locker? Right? Who's gonna be the executives if nobody don't stay there? If everybody want to just come in as a boss, nobody want to put in no work and grow inside the company.
I can almost guarantee you that if you look up every Foot Locker executive, none of them started off sizing shoes. No.
Yeah, the executives. Yeah,
all the executives went. They never worked in the store,
except for the motherfuckers at the beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
At the beginning, but after they was in, after they went public, it was over.
Yo, at a certain age, though, bro, putting on a referee shirt to go to work, like unless you like in the NBA, some motherfucker well, or it's a side job. You know what I'm saying? For the youth, volunteering your time, but to just wake up every day like and throwing a referee shirt and a whistle and side shoes, and you like 32, 33, like that. Yeah, man.
Let me ask my girl, cause she like lying to me lately. They done programmed this motherfucker to be a feminist. But let me ask my girl. Okay, so the question is, what does the store manager at a Foot Locker earn? Median.
The median salary for a store manager at Foot Locker typically ranges around $50,000 to $60,000 annually in the United States. Factors such as location, store volume, tenure, and performance incentives can affect the.
Okay, it's saying that the median is 50,
bonuses and commission structures.
So
can-
25.
but we don't know what the high is or what the low is. So I'm gonna ask it that real quick. Okay, so if the median is 50 to 60, then what is the highest range and the lowest range?
The lowest range for a Foot Locker store manager's base salary might start.
So the lowest range is start at 40
especially in lower cost of living areas or smaller volume.
in lower cost of living areas.
That's down south.
In high volume or prime urban locations can see base salaries approaching 70.
So 70.
When factoring in bonuses and incentives, total compensation could exceed.
So half of them probably make 40 to 60, and the other half, 40 to 55, and the other half make 55 to 70. So
Okay, so
they right
ask-
there.
Ask how many managers at one store.
It's probably only the one store manager, right? The other people be
So
assistant.
you got one
managers.
motherfucker there making that money, and everybody else making shoe money.
I got you, but I'm just saying in the leadership positions though, right? That's what I'm talking about. So like the store manager, right? The regional managers, people like that.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you might have like the assistant managers inside the store. You would expect that those people particularly came in through the store. You know what I'm saying? To even get into those positions. Now, when you get into an office position, who's to say? A college degree may have gotten you in there, but at the same time, it's Foot Locker.
You might be able to find a regional manager or two that started off in the store. I give you that.
Yeah, but this the thing. Though. See, this is what I'm saying. We making it seem like 50 to 70,000 ain't no money. 50 to 70,000 ain't no money because niggas want to live in the shits. That's why 50K ain't no money.
That ain't no money because goddamn it, milk, goddamn it, $70 a gallon. Goddamn it.
Right.
When last time
In
you
the
bought some
shit.
draws, nigga, when last time you bought some draws? Draws $18 for 3 pair.
Right. In the shits.
$18 for 3 pair. So you need to make $50,000 to buy draws.
Right. But that's in the shits though.
What's in the
I'm
shit?
saying it ain't like that if you go outside the shits. Like when I lived in Iowa, this was, bro, I didn't even know Iowa was this far away from Chicago. I was so used to going to Davenport and shit. Not Davenport, the what's that area down there called where Rockford and all them shits meet at down there. But bro, where we lived at was a 7-hour motherfucking drive from Chicago. Still in Iowa though, like a motherfucker. 45 minutes away from Minnesota though. We used to go to the Walmart in Minnesota. Out there, 2-bedroom apartment, nice little ranch style apartment building complex. You know what I'm saying? Living room, kitchen, dining, all that there, right? $400. You had 3 local spots where you could work at, pretty much if you're a man. But the women did too, which was Pioneer. They deal with the corn. Snap-on, you know what that is because you're an engineer. And Hormel, the people who make pepperoni. Those are the 3 major companies. You want to get into Hormel, you would be cool if you got into Snap-on. Worst case scenario, you work at Pioneer. So I'm just saying, if you making 50K to 70K living there, nigga, you balling.
But that's
Pretty
living
much,
there.
right?
50 and
Especially-
70K in Chicago ain't hidden.
Right. That was the point I was making. Is
But-
that
but-
niggas want to
but-
live in the shits.
But when
They
you
want to
talking
live in
about,
Chicago.
but Beans, what you talking about,
not
that's where they
being
making
that
the
we trying to
40K.
be with the shits to live in Chicago. People live in Chicago. Like you think people are supposed to move somewhere, and you think I want to go to Iowa, and they cost of living cheap, and they minimum wage is $10. Is you crazy? I'm not used to getting $10 the hour. Shit like
Minimum
that.
wage $7.25.
Yeah, like I wouldn't go there. Why would I do that? I need to go where the fucking money at.
Right. Gotcha. So
That's also where the most expensive.
So,
I
but
mean,
like
I
I was saying though, like because
live.
people want to live where they like when I went to Chicago the last time and the gas in the fucking hood was almost $5. I'm like, yo, this don't make no fucking sense. Why the fuck is the gas so high right here? But when I go all the way out here into the birds where my people at, the gas super low. Now I know there's some bullshit with the taxes and all of that kind of shit. But I'm just saying that shit look ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. But that's the point. Why the fuck live there? Especially all these motherfuckers who swear they got these careers. If you got a career, you can move with that motherfucker. Right? You ain't gotta be stuck. But people be choosing to be stuck because they want to live in the shit. They don't want to go where it's nice and quiet. They don't want to go where you gotta think, read a book, maybe.
Off grid.
Or get with a motherfucker. They don't want to do that. They want to be in the shit.
Go. So you don't think they can still do that and still work a city job or a job that's making money? So they can still do those things you're saying. That's not like
they got remote working now though. Motherfucker can work from anywhere remotely. If you got a remote job, you can work from anywhere and still make the money you was making where your base is at.
Let me ask you this question.
Like Foot Locker or something, because I wouldn't want to go in Foot Locker all day and make the same damn money. I might as well work from home.
So let me ask you this, Sean.
Yeah.
So think about it like this. If you live in the city, let's say, I think rent is supposed to be less than 30% of your rent. Well, yeah, it's gonna be tough. But okay, so let's say you work at Foot Locker, right? So you making Foot Locker money. But at the same time, you live in this other place where the price of living just ain't that much, it ain't that high. It's not as many people. They ain't got no lakefront. That sucks. You know what I'm saying? They don't got the nightlife. They don't got the drug dealer standing outside when your mans ain't there. They don't got that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty much you and whatever family or whatever you got going on in your household after you get off work. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it's like. But then you could get with your neighbors and shit. You know, if you ain't no antisocial motherfucker, you can get with your neighbors. Where we lived at, we was the only black motherfuckers in that town. In that particular town. The towns was really small. All of them outside circling the one major town, which was actually super small. Like, let's just say 10,000 people. The other towns was 100 people here, 70 people there, 200 people there, 40 people here. It was, I ain't gonna lie, it was boring, but like if my family would have been out there, I would give a fuck about Chicago. As much as I love the city, bro, I fuck Chicago. Straight up, bro. This shit, every time I turn on the news, that shit just look dumb, bro. Can't get a break from it. I don't even know why I got that shit programmed on my TV. I don't even watch the news down here. I watch Chicago news like a dumbass.
Come on, Beans. Come on home to the homestead. Come on off grid, baby.
Nah, fuck that shit.
What's the difference?
Bro, nah.
What's the difference?
Because it got to be a difference.
It ain't no difference. The same living he's talking about in this whole soliloquy is exactly what I'm on, except I ain't trying to pay no motherfucking light bills and no gas bills. That's the only difference.
Not what you own. You talking about owning land and all this shit and building everything from scratch, face ass nigga. I'm not talking about.
That's the same thing you just said, but you was renting.
It ain't. I didn't say nothing about building up from scratch. I said living somewhere where the infrastructure is already set in there. You make less money, but your bills is way less too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell. We both, when me and my lady was living there, I fucked it up. But when we was living there, bro, both of us having an income, it was great. It would have been fabulous if I wouldn't have fucked it up, but I fucked it up on some dumb shit. But I'm glad because we ended up moving down here. But I'm just saying, it would have been love. And now tell me, I got my mama there, my kids there, my brothers there, a few cousins there, auntie there. Like, man, please.
Yeah, same thing. You just describing my whole plan, man. The only difference is
I'm
going
to be alone. Fuck out of here. You been talking about doing this shit by yourself. I could build. I'm an engineer. Oh, and then you talking about having somebody, you know, who gonna be submissive or whatever. But I'm talking about
my sister and her 9 kids coming.
Oh, okay, that's different. I don't
think my sister and her 9 kids. I'm gonna build my mama a crib on that motherfucker. My son gonna have one.
I think it's more. He's probably more comfortable in the lights, the boom, the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He's more content. Like he says, it's a little bit more quiet. It's like 3 places to work, a gas station, and maybe a grocery store. You know, like it's kind of secluded, and they content with what they getting. They cost of living is not like ours. They probably working harder than us to get less, or working. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just think if you came back to Chicago, you know it'll be
That's
more
everywhere though.
I say a struggle.
But that's everywhere though.
No,
If you
because
think
we got a
about
lot of restrictions. Like y'all could probably get cribs easy down there. I'm not accustomed to their housing or whatever, or laws, but it might be easier than up here. They want you to make 5 times the rent. You better make, you know what I'm saying? You better do woo out the band. Like it's more a little strict.
It's the
here
same
probably.
everywhere.
Oh, I didn't know it. So they
It's
actually
the same everywhere. The only reason why it's not like that in the really small towns is because mostly everything is privately owned.
Yeah.
So they not really tied into these big companies doing these nationwide background checks and all of that other shit. They not doing all of that. If you live here before, because if you live here, then that means you got some references here. But if you ain't like, bro, while I was in Chicago, I couldn't get a fucking job for all them years. My auntie told me to leave. It took me 2 more years, but I ended up leaving. Soon as I left, job after job after job after job after job. Why? Because I didn't have no record there. They run in my background. They're not seeing all these drug cases and shit, domestics and shit. They ain't seeing it. So they like, yeah, come on in, nigga. You big and strong. Come on in. Go lift that box. Go drive that forklift. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what they was on. But at my own crib, they would fuck you, nigger. Been in trouble since you were 17. Won't be working
like
here, son.
Do they act like that in Iowa? Racist?
I mean, it's some people down there that show that they had a bigotry. Hell yeah, that shit's everywhere.
But it's a difference in different places. That's why I say you do have to know how to conduct yourself in different places. You know what I'm saying? Because how you might act, you probably feel at home in Chicago. You can't act in the South or go. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to know how to conduct yourself with shit. Facts. You know what I'm saying? So is it something? That's why I was like, is it different in Iowa, wherever you at now? Is it more white or racist, or have you seen racism?
I mean, yeah, but not like it's the same. That's what I'm saying. It's the same everywhere. So when I say that, I don't mean like Iowa is exactly like Chicago. I'm saying the bullshit though is the bullshit everywhere. So if the best part about it again, when you live somewhere small like that, wherever it is at, is that most of that shit is privately owned. So you dealing with people. The motherfuckers that's talking that 3 times the rent shit is corporations. Landlords see you been on your job for more than a year, 2 years, anything longer than that. Let's go. You coming in with the bag. I see, hey, this motherfucker go to work. That's one thing I do know. Get on in here. Now, if I do an eviction background check on you and I don't see shit, really solid. You know what I'm saying? I'll give a fuck about your credit, none of that other shit. One thing I can see is this motherfucker pay their rent. So, you know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, but you got a better chance of that in the smaller spots because it's a privately owned. You can talk to people.
Do you
think
ain't
no machine and no computer determining your fate?
Do you think a lot of homeowners miss out on probably good tenants because they might have bad things happen to them prior, you know, with having evictions or, you know what I'm saying? Like, because some people, even private landlords, be like, or you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think they miss out on a good tenant? Because it's still good tenants that might have that and still pay their rent. As you say, maybe they go to work. I see them going, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And they paying their shit, but they might got a little shady background.
Well, I mean, again, I think it's you more likely to succeed. But nah, to your point, yeah, it's gonna be people like that everywhere too. It's gonna be those that don't fuck with you. You black, you don't make enough money, you got an eviction. Like it's some people that's like that. Any eviction, I ain't dealing with it. You know what I'm saying? They don't even want to take the chance. So yeah, that's everywhere. But
That
the
shit ain't
more
worth the
you
gamble.
deal with people, the
You're
more
not
you
avoiding good tenants, you're avoiding bad tenants. And you're looking for traits of a bad tenant. So if you see any traits of a bad tenant, because a bad tenant can be a fucking pain in the ass. Like the hardest thing to get rid of. Like, and you just want to avoid that shit at all costs. And yeah, sometimes some good people will get lost in the fold, but you just want to avoid the super terrible ones. And if you got some of those traits, it just ain't worth the gamble sometimes.
I tell you something I saw that at first I was like, bitch ass, hoe ass niggas. But then afterwards I was like, well, yeah, it makes sense. These people on the east side of Chicago, for some reason, the apartments on the east side and like Inglewood, Chatham, all the places where the guns go off. For some reason, the apartments over there is nice as hell. They had this one apartment on like 79th, a little bit past what the fuck is the name of this place? What's that one street over there over east? A little bit past Jeffrey. And yo, this apartment was so fire, real. Fire, bro. I'm talking about like I like the old school
Facts or
texture.
something like that. Yeah.
Like it was one of them kind of streets. But you know how they had the fireplaces and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just the huge ass living room. And it's like it's one of the ones where it's like when you first walk in, the living room is to your left, and then it's like a hallway. And you're going down the hallway, it's just like bedroom, bathroom, kitchen, big ass kitchen, dining room area, another room with a laundry thing in it, and a motherfucking the porch with the awning on it, right? I'm talking about they was milking the shit out of people on the motherfucking app, the app fees. They didn't rent that motherfucker for almost 2 years, bro. I swear. That motherfucker was listed for almost 2 years.
Out.
That motherfucker was listed for almost 2 years.
My sound went out. Hold up.
How you gonna list this damn apartment knowing you ain't finna rent it? Everybody coming, dropping their little $50, or was it 40? I think $40 little app fees. They killed the game on that shit. Somebody told me that they had a minimum of about 150.
They putting money in the cribs. It's a lot of our West cribs still look the same from we was kids, and they want $2,000 and shit
for all to rent.
Yes, the rent is high on the West Side, definitely higher than our South.
Really?
And our South is bigger and looking better.
Yeah, see, the South Side so big, it's always a little spot for them to go do some work at to make it look like they trying to change shit.
But it be the inside of that motherfucker be like, they putting money in the motherfuckers. Out west, there's not a lot of apartments that got money in the motherfuckers. Like
it's I said, a lot of bandos on the South Side, though. It's a lot of them motherfuckers. Some of them streets you drive down, it's like once you get past like 55th all the way to like 79th, damn near any of that shit in Inglewood, it's a lot of motherfucking bandos. That shit's crazy.
I shit banded up. Shit, they trying to do something to Chicago Avenue because that bitch looked like a bando.
Chicago Avenue and what?
In between Laramie and Central, that motherfucker was looking like a bando for a minute.
In between Laramie and Central, huh? Oh, they put all that shit right there, though.
They trying
I'm back on, y'all. I'm back on. I don't know what happened to my damn sound.
We can hear you.
You know, every week it's something want to happen to my phone. They don't want me on the goddamn podcast.
It's a girl. Somebody fucking with this nigga shit too, I guess. I'm finna say it's a girl fucking with y'all shit. Like, get your ass off that damn podcast. Come kick it. Nah, but damn, that's fucked up, man. Because they put a new whatchamacallit down to it. What street is that? Whatever the one is right before Laramie. I think it's like a little. They turned that shit into a little strip mall. It's like a fish and chicken restaurant in there. I think some other shit in there. I know they be having a tea. the t-shirts and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they
So you
trying to
then you
build up. They trying to build it up, but at first that motherfucker was looking like a bando.
didn't they replace the 15th already with something? I think I saw something
Yeah,
the last time.
that's a shelter, women's shelter, a mom
Ain't that
shelter.
a bitch? In the heart of the West Side, they created a women's shelter.
Mom, it's called moms. I think it's people with kids or babies having babies. So
Yeah, then they wonder why niggas hate women, bro. Like this shit be crazy. They don't give a fuck about niggas, bro.
At all.
It's crazy, bro. They
That's
don't give a flying fuck about niggas. They won't build a motherfucking thing for you. That shit's crazy.
because the
What happened?
men not building it, the women are.
Yeah. Okay.
They're trying to make safe places for whatever resource that they're giving to, I guess, moms, or you know what I'm saying.
I know
There
how
be a
this conversation
lot of
could go.
women.
So, yeah, I know how this conversation could go. I want you to understand this. It's not that I don't want women to have access to the shit they need. I'm just saying I'm a fucking man. I think women think men supposed to spend every day of their lives thinking about what women need. It's like, no, what about us? Like,
That's why I said it's not really men that done made a safe place for other men. You know what I'm saying? Right. To have those same resources. That's why I'm saying like a woman kind of be making those womanly resources versus like if a man, you know what I'm saying? It could be any man, you know what I'm saying, but have that type of resource for you guys because it is even re-entry, all type of shit. So I understand that. I definitely, think that could be something that, you know what I'm saying, should be done.
Okay. Oh shit, yeah, they got yeah, it's literally called, why the fuck is it called the New Moms Oak Park Center?
It's close to Oak Park.
This shit.
Is it the one on is Chicago Avenue or is it one on Lake Street?
It's the one on Chicago Avenue. 5317, goddammit. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Block and a half past Laramie. Shit.
That's what it is.
Oh hell no! I need to look at this because see, I don't be want to hear that shit. Truth be told, like no, it's always some men's money somewhere behind all of this shit. Always, even if they're the investors, it's always some men money behind.
Men sympathize or want to be a part of that. Every man is not mean to women or feeling like a diva.
I get what Bean's saying though. The world don't give a fuck about men and nothing we go through. We go through it alone. Niggas get through it. Anytime a woman go through anything, we got all kind of programs to help her out. All kind of programs. This is what it is. And we don't give a fuck because it is what it is. And goddamn it, complaining about it ain't gonna change the goddamn thing. And it ain't like motherfuckers really gonna give a. Because like I said, nobody gives a fuck about a grown ass man and his plight. Period. Not even a woman. Not even a woman that he with. Because if he get in too deep in some shit, she leaving too.
They've been doing business, bro. I can't prove it. This was fun, and this place was founded in 1983, which is one of the most impactful years of my life. It was founded by this chick. It was in Humboldt Park at that time. But they've been doing business. Like they've been getting awards, like grants, monies and shit, like millions of dollars to do certain shit, boy. Like, so they've been doing business somehow, some way. If we talk to the motherfuckers that have benefited from it. It is, but it ain't. Like it just with this point, that's why I say I hate that it gotta sound the way it sound, man. Cause I know how it come off like on some anti-women shit, but it ain't that. It's like, bruh, do y'all give a fuck about the niggas?
No.
You want men to fund the women, but when women get the bag, they don't fund the niggas
at all.
Not even their own shorties
at all. It's like women wanted equal money. They wanted to make money just like us, but they don't want to spend it like us.
They spending it. They just not, I guess, spending it in y'all favor to have some of the same resources as the women.
Okay, so this my thing, right?
Get a center for us, dads. Call it dads. And we got.
It ain't necessarily about the center. It's not necessarily about the center. It's like nowadays women come into relationship with sometimes with the same or more resources than the man. But at the same time, she want him to use all his resources while she store hers to the side for an escape route. So as soon as motherfucker, I don't need that nigga because you done stacked all his bread because he been paying all his rent. Now you 40,000 up.
Oh my goodness.
And I just funded your escape. If we supposed to be doing this, why we can't go all in? Fuck 50-50, 100-100.
He ain't. I mean,
why I gotta give 100 and you give 50? That's why the shit ain't working. You lacking, not me. And then you leave because some shit lacking when it was you the whole time.
No matter what your check is, if you make whatever dollars, if y'all agreement is to pay, you pay the rent and whatever, and she pay woo, whatever you feel you got left over, you're gonna keep. Am I right or wrong?
What I'm saying is there should be no leftover.
Because it's not like you putting 100% in. Like you do exactly what you're gonna do for what your household is, what your everyday life is. You know what I'm saying? And what you got, you know, it's gonna probably be if we know we eat some or your gas for the car, your stuff to go to work. Shit, if we went to get shoes or whatever you think you got, whatever you want to do that's not going to just say some bills, it's yours. You have and she come to take that too. Like, people is not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop making it seem like they just taking all your money and they putting their shit up.
That's what's happening.
They are.
It's exactly what's happening.
That's exactly what's happening.
Exactly what's happening. So that's what it is. That's why
it don't matter how many times. I was saying this on the show earlier. It don't matter how many times men tell their story. The women will tell us that's not your story. Wait, what?
Don't happen like that.
Wait, so let me play these 1,000 videos of all these men saying the same shit.
It don't happen like that.
It don't happen like that. Y'all made that up. Wait,
all I can say is sorry to that man. Sorry to that man. I'm sorry to you.
Like,
sorry.
But but the whole thing is this. The men are expected to build the shit for the women. So why shouldn't the women be expected to build shit for men? Men are expected to invest in women. Even if it's simply because they're the ones in the positions, they're expected to do it. So if you end up in the position, how the fuck do you now say I forego my responsibility to invest back into the people? Like, no.
Right.
Spend your money the same fucking way.
That I would.
It just doesn't. It's so crazy that women. I get it. I know what it is. It's the privilege, right? It's this privilege that women have, right? That they don't want to let go of. Too bad. I don't know what to tell you. These guys, this new generation of men, y'all can call them soft, feminine, whatever you want to call them, because they're not complying with your fucking bullshit ass standards, right? The fact of the matter is that you need to change. You want it to evolve. So that's a part of the evolution. The evolution wasn't that you get to the bag and now you get to put that motherfucker to the side and act like it don't exist.
Right.
That ain't
I
it.
don't think no woman
crazy.
is actually out there doing that.
That's why it's a lot of prominent money-making women out here still broke. Because I mean, still not broke, but still single because they got that mentality. And as men, we want to build. And if I'm building and we got blocks, it's 22 blocks over here. I got 22, you got 17 on the side. Shit, that's 39 altogether. But
Come
now
on,
you don't want
man.
it all together. You want to use my 22 and save your 17 to build a house on the side just in case you want to leave my dumb ass.
I mean, you brought it back to the
You
point.
take the house, and then you take the house too, though. You take the house that was built by me and your shit to the side. You keep your shit to the side, and you take the house, and I leave with fucking nothing. How's that fair? And you came to the table with just as much money or more money than I did. Cricket.
I mean, ain't nothing I can say. That ain't my lifestyle.
So no, I don't believe in 50-50.
Oh God, yes, he does, man. Damn.
I believe in 100-100.
Ain't no
Because if
such
we
thing.
living together, then we saving up money to get married, or we already married. And if we married, then it's ours, and everything is ours, and it's everybody put everything in this bitch, and we all use it.
Yeah, until you do something that the other person didn't want you to do. That's why you avoid that by not playing that silly ass.
But as men, do you think y'all will put all y'all money into a pot?
Yeah, I
Of course
do it.
not.
I
After
get it.
you done paid
Of course
said
not.
bills or whatever that you done agreed upon to make your household move or whatever, you're gonna put in your leftovers, whatever your leftovers check
What is
into.
left over? There's no. What is left over though? Like, but
I
this,
don't
this,
know
this what you ain't. Hold on. This what
I
you
don't
ain't
know what
understanding.
check
Hold
is.
on. This what you ain't understanding, Mo. This what you ain't understanding. There is no you pay this and you pay that, and whatever you got left over is yours. Whatever I got left over is mine. No, that's. I put my check in there, you put your check in there. We pay the bills out of there. If we get an allowance, we take an allowance, but this is all our money. So what's left
If we
over?
get an
Ain't no left
allowance,
over.
if we get an allowance, we take an allowance. That's all cute. I'm not gonna lie. Until it's not. Until the motherfuckers decide that they don't want to be with your ass no more, and then they take shit that they ain't put in there too. And I'm not just saying that the woman would do it. I'm saying that a nigga would too.
At that point, it's over.
Right. So that's why you just avoid playing that dumbass game, and you
No, it
just
ain't
say,
no
"Hey,
dumbass games. You in it forever. If you don't do that shit, if motherfucker ain't married to you,
ain't no forever." And like at this point, if you pass 40 and you still think there's a forever for anything, good luck. Ain't no such thing.
it is, Joe.
I thought
It's not.
you
It is.
It's not. If you get with a woman today, if you get with a woman today and y'all stay together from here on out, that ain't forever, nigga.
Oh.
You had a whole nother 40-something plus years before she met you. Ain't no such thing. So you might. What I'm saying is there is one account. Like if we sit down on a month in 1 month and we look at what the bills is, you know, sometimes bills fluctuate, but they don't fluctuate $100 and $200. They fluctuate $10 here, $9 there, $17 here, right? Light bills might fluctuate a little more, 20, 30, depending on whether it's the summer or the winter. But the point is this: if I know our bills together collectively is four bands a month, then I'm putting in to this account that is assigned to make the payments on all of those bills. I'm putting in 2 bands a month. You putting in 2 bands a month.
Man, fuck that 50-50 shit, man. That shit
Absolutely.
crazy. So that shit crazy.
If we live together,
crazy, bro.
Yeah,
if we live together, we married, nigga. If I ain't moving no bitch in that I ain't married to, that I ain't getting married to, so it's ours. Everything is ours. That's why shit getting fucked up, because everybody like, mine is mine. I'm gonna put in what need to be in there, but the rest is mine. Where the fuck is all this mine shit at? Where's mine? There's no mine in a
live in a
marriage.
real
Though.
world.
There is no mine in the marriage. It's ours. What we
You're
gonna
right.
do with this bread? How we gonna build together? It ain't
You're
no
right.
I'm gonna build and you gonna keep all your bread. Or I'm gonna keep my bread and
Right.
you gotta pay the same amount I pay. What kind of bullshit is that?
No, you got it. No, listen, you right. I want to hear from a woman real quick. Let's see what the woman says.
All right, it's me and TK Kirkland. And let's
Hold
get into
on.
this ET. You ready?
Sir, tell me what the woman gonna say though.
All right, first, let's flash back to Aisha Diaz. Now, yesterday we talked about how she was on Earn Your Leisure, and she was discussing, in order to date her, how much that would cost for her to just kind of sit down and be with you.
What are you expecting on a monthly basis from financially?
I need you to be able to keep up with my lifestyle if you want to be with me.
What does that mean on a monthly, roughly?
Like 45,
50,000. FYI.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people had things to say. She was trending. Well, in response to what people had to say about her answer, she actually doubled down and said this.
It's regular seeing $50,000, $60,000. Now for you might be $2,000, $5,000. My bills, not everybody has those bills. So if their man required them to sit down, I think that it's only fair to get double. What am I gonna do if you pay my bills and my bills only? Where's my emergency money?
Did you hear that? She said, what am I going to do if you just paying my bills and my bills only? Where's my emergency money? That's my when I get ready to leave your ass money.
Yep. That's them blocks to the side for the side crib when I decide to leave your ass.
So she said, I need double. So she just admitted basically that her bills is probably, and the money that she make is really probably around 20,000 to 25,000, but she need double from a man.
She can keep whatever simp she go get. I ain't on that shit.
Now imagine this is a woman who is telling you that she makes over $200,000 a year. And yet she's saying, if I give up my money just to come sit with you, I need you to pay me double. And half of that is for when I get ready to leave you. That's the new dating. This is what they asked her. Like what we looking at on the date side, right? That's the new dating. Oh, you want me to sit down? Then I need double from what I'm making now. That's how they talk. I seen the video earlier. The guy said, man, I just wanted to let you know you look good. She was like, oh, so you gonna pay for this for me? He was like, damn, no. She was like, okay, we'll keep going. That's the new dating. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, and these the kind of women that you want to, we're married and where everything is up. No, fuck all that. 100. No, ain't no such thing.
That ain't the type of woman. Hell no, that ain't the type of woman. That's a hoe. I ain't marrying no hoe. The fuck? We don't love them hoes. She can stay right where she at and keep dealing with it, whatever she dealing with. I can look from afar. Where everybody go? You ain't got nothing to say, Mo?
No, this shit, you know what I'm supposed to say.
See, it's shit like that, and people like this and statements like that that make all y'all look bad too.
How? This is what you said. You don't want no. This is the class she in. So, like she said, maybe your bills is 2,000, or you know what I'm saying, versus her saying 56 is levels to shit. So, however, she's saying shit. If she fucking with a nigga, or this, she requires something, and she requires something. What the fuck?
No wrong with that, huh?
No.
No wrong with what she just said.
I'm just saying what I think she's saying. I just summarize. Am I right or wrong? Because again, she said maybe your bills is not my bills. So you gotta look at it on the different levels. Her bills probably be 50,000. She probably make such and such type money. So You don't think they be wanting more? Especially if they're in that circle. I'm looking at the woman, not the bigger picture, because we talking about the bigger picture. Of course, we ain't got girls walking around here saying he need to give me 50K tonight. Them ain't the type of girls that you're running across. So, like she said, her bills is not everyone's bills. So, what the requirement for her might not be the same for someone else.
So this the thing though, Sean. It don't matter if it's 2,000 or 20,000 or 50,000. They all still hoeing. They hoeing and they trying to pretend it's a relationship. Like we gonna do this pretend relationship thing for a certain amount of time to whenever she gets tired. The money ain't good enough, the dick ain't hard enough, whatever it is. And then she gonna move to the next motherfucker who she think can put her in a better position after your ambition runs out. And again, it don't matter if it's 20K or 2K. They all playing the same bullshit ass game. Even the motherfuckers who feel you can't get me high. They got a motherfucker who they know they could depend on. This nigga gonna always have some blunts, and he gonna always have some blunts ready for her ass. Like it is what it is. They all on the same shit. You thinking that it's going I tell you this, if you do find a chick, damn, this video longer than I thought it was. If you do find a chick that will go off grid with you, Sean, then I would say, okay, you got a better chance. Cause a motherfucker that's willing to just go with like how you talking about in the middle of nowhere, you yelling, hello, 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 shit echoing off the clouds and shit. It ain't another motherfucker around for 20 miles and shit. Like
your family there.
If you find a motherfucker that will do that, that will go there, then you probably found one. You know, you probably found one worth keeping. That shit is crazy.
But the bigger picture is what it is, and everybody ain't gonna see it. Everybody ain't gonna see it. It ain't for everybody to see. It's the same lifestyle that you was talking about, the same way of living. I ain't being there by myself. Family gonna be there with me. It's a whole family compound on this 40 acres, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, hell yeah, we the only motherfuckers around. It's 40 motherfucking acres. Our neighbors got 42, so they got damn it 80 acres away from us.
So basically you just saying your sister broke.
How my sister broke?
Why the fuck she uprooting 9 kids and moving down there with your ass? This is what I'm saying. You ain't thinking this shit through.
What you mean?
How everybody coming to live with you now all of a sudden? There's some new information. You wasn't saying this shit the last couple of weeks when you first started spouting this shit with the motherfucking national anthem playing in the background and shit, nigga.
So you just thought I was just gonna have 40 acres on there by myself?
I thought you was gonna have a submissive woman. I could have sworn I heard you say that before.
Yeah, in the crib with me, but we ain't there by ourselves. The fuck?
Bro, that ain't my fault. Bro, if I just had 90 acres of land like that, do you know how big that is, nigga? Like,
yeah, so why would I want to be on that 90 acres by myself, Lord?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how it was sounding.
Man, that ain't what that is. No.
Like
that's the wealth building, bro. That's the goddamn wealth building and community building. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. It's that's a high percentage of them kids, especially I think either the first, I can't remember if it was the first or the second generation after the wealth builder dies who end up losing that money. I can't remember what percentage it was, but it wasn't a low one.
That's why you got to put it in a trust. So motherfuckers can't fuck it up.
I hope the aliens tear this motherfucker a new asshole anyway. Fuck this earth. As long as they continue to not give a fuck about people who look like me.
And investment money too, she said.
Oh,
and
man.
Money.
Now, what do you think? Because she's responding to these critics.
So one is you can go so many different directions. So we'll try to cover all of them in such a short period of time. One, that's how she feels. You have to respect that. That's what she feels. Mm-hmm. But in reality, is that really true? One, your head game got to be amazing. You know.
TK, you can't say that.
That's the fuck. Why not?
Let me tell you what happened in my thought. Right. Right before I said that, I said, "Should I say that?"
We were like,
and then it came
no.
out. But that's why I paused. So listen.
No, these are facts, though. Like, why you don't want this man to say the thing that we know is facts, but then when the women go on stage and say shit, it's all good. It's empowering. It's just the truth, nigga. Ain't no. Well, I ain't gonna say ain't none. Because it's some chicks out here that's just bad enough to where these rich motherfuckers will sponsor them just as arm candy. That happens. Arm candy exists, right? But on the level of consistency in which she talking about, where you taking a motherfucker and sitting them down, yeah, I'm going to say the head game probably need to be official for that. Who finna sit you the fuck down and you don't even know how to give head? That's probably top 2 worst things in a relationship. Like can't give head and can't spell. like them probably the 2 worst things to deal with in a relationship. Everything else can be fixed, goddammit.
Who cares about spelling?
I'm just saying, niggas might not want
to autocorrect, ChatGPT, all that. We don't need no motherfucker know how to spell.
I don't know, man. Nigga, I said this earlier. Niggas don't want no dumb bitch, bro.
Man, you ain't gotta know how to SPALE.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know about that, bro. I'm telling you. I say this all the time. I see more quote unquote overweight, quote unquote BBW type chicks with rings than I do anybody else in the black community. I be in the grocery store, it'd be like every overweight chick that got a ring on. And it'd be the bad ones with no ring. The quote unquote bad ones. Even the ones who not but think they are.
Because they got requirements, like Mo said.
No, it's not requirements. It's not that they have the requirements, it's that they can't meet them. That's the thing about it. If you can't get a motherfucker to pay you that means you ain't worth it. And we know you not getting that from every nigga you fucking, because women fuck niggas because they look good too. They fuck niggas because they worked with them for so long too. So every nigga not paying you. So when you can't get that. Now, when you one of the motherfuckers where people have seen you access it, then that may be a little different because you like, damn, it's a reason why they was giving that motherfucker that bad. And then they run their goofy young asses over there to go find out and end up with a baby. By a pass around.
Mm-hmm.
Shit happens. You know? Damn, man.
Yeah.
Got them new moms.
Get in over their head.
They shouldn't even need that shit over there, though. That just goes to show you how fucked up it's been in L-Town. Like, L-Town been fucked up, bro. They need to do something about that motherfucker. They need to... I don't know what they need to do. They need to do something. Who is this? I don't know why he got it like that. I can't see you. Whoever that is, I can't see you. The screen ain't blowing all the way up for some reason. I don't know what that is, but I appreciate you. Well, maybe it's, oh, there it is. Oh, Brunswick. Okay. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the support. But, yeah, them niggas ain't, nah, what you talking about? Them niggas ain't doing nothing for, hey, no, that's not true. I forgot. No, that's not true. Because down the street, that's not true. I got to take it all back. Even though that was for the kids, though. But down the street on Laramie, right before you get right off of Ferdinand, they did build some shit down there for kids.
That's a school.
It's a school now across the street from that liquor store?
Yeah.
You're kidding, right?
A whole school with a gym and everything. That's a big ass school.
Liquor store is gone.
I was just about to say that. Please tell me the liquor store ain't there no more. Like, that's crazy. Like,
they built on top of that shit.
Okay, cool. Like you can't do that, bro. That's insane. Okay, cool. Yeah, shout out to them. They did build that little shit right there. Cause Pastor Ed had started working there. Pastor Ed used to be up at the Rock Church on Central in Washington.
When that Rising Sun?
No, it was the Rock MB right there on Central in Washington. The church right there on the corner. On the northwest corner. We used to go up there and play. I think we played ball on Tuesdays, I want to say it was. But he used to always make us have to do Bible study first. So we go in there, we do Bible study for 20 minutes. Then we get to go play basketball for almost 2 hours, if not 2. And then we got to go home. We only had one fight up there. We got to tour it a bunch of times, but we only had one real fight up there. But it was nice, man. Shout out to Pastor Ed. And I know he was working down there on Laramie at that spot that you
Pastor
I didn't think it was school at first, though.
He's been around for a minute. Especially around the hooping. We was hooping at gym on Central all the time.
Mm-hmm. Motherfucker. Okay, so now here's my that school is in L-Town too. That's why them niggas, that's why all y'all that went to hell fucked up now.
Hey man. Get off that gang.
Douglas, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Nigga, we all grew up in the same neighborhood, nigga.
And I went to Key,
Douglas
nigga.
too. Douglas tried to poach us from Hal and tried to entice us with a swimming pool. Fred fell for it and he went. I ain't going. Fuck y'all swimming pool, nigga.
It was a swimming pool.
Huh? That's all Douglas had was that swimming pool.
You crazy. The inside of our school was fire, bro.
That's all y'all had was that damn swimming pool.
That shit would have made good on the TV show. The way it was built on the inside and shit. You crazy.
Fuck y'all thought y'all was Bayside High. Get the fuck out of here.
I hope they close that motherfucker down and let me buy it, nigga. I mean, I hope they let me put that motherfucker on the Section 8. Hell no, I'm gonna turn that motherfucker into a not a shelter. Can't call it a shelter. I'm gonna turn it into a job residency for men. Job residency for men. So I'm a contract with specific jobs, and then I'm gonna put butts in them jobs and in them beds, and that's how we're gonna get our money. So, Sean, you need to get in contact with the grant writer. They probably gonna ask you for $2,000, but you got it. get that grant written up so we can get this money and take over the school. They can all go to Hal.
Anything else?
Wait, ain't it another school over there? Hey. John Hay. John fucking Hay. Oh, wait, no, this is the other school on Madison, too. I forgot. In Central. It is a school down there.
That motherfucker gone.
That school gone?
Yeah.
That's a whole nother rehabilitation.
Community center or something. This is a community center.
How do I say goodbye?
Well, Brunson is still there.
Okay, that's the one that's on
Central, back off Chicago, like Iowa.
Chicago.
Walton.
Central.
Walton.
Oh, wait.
Central and Walton.
Is it across the street from the church?
Yeah, down a little bit.
It's a school right there. I'm tweaking.
Yeah.
I got shot right there by that church too, right there on that street. That's when motherfucker shot my ass at. I ran and jumped on the bus, and the bus driver thought I was playing. So I showed him my leg, and that blood skeeted out like that motherfucker took off. Damn, it's a school right there. I know the school on Laramie, even though I can't think of the name of it.
John Hay.
No, I thought Hay was on Leamington. What was the name of that school? Y'all remember that school, right?
Michelle
the one that was
Clark.
on Leamington?
You talking about Michelle Clark?
No, that's over
On Harrison.
on Harrison. Yeah, I'm talking about over on Leamington off of Chicago Avenue.
No.
Leamington is ain't no school right there.
Yes, it
You probably
is.
talking about
Cornbread,
Ned.
Earl, and me looking ass boy.
Well, no, that's Spencer or something, maybe.
That ain't Spencer.
Trying to tell me.
Spencer
Spencer
over there
over there
by
on Lake.
Spencer Rowan.
Spencer over there by Fulton. Spencer on Fulton.
Close to the Spencer Road. Well, what's that Nash right there? L sound about like
That's Nash. Nash.
Rowan.
That's Nash. You talking about Nash?
Man, I don't know, man, but that's crazy because I heard Nash was a bad school.
They had a dope ass basketball tournament in the summer times though.
Hold on, let me see it. Maybe if it ain't Leamington, maybe it's LeClaire then.
The Nash tournament was the
I
shit.
swear it was Leamington. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Wait, no, I'm not. No, the fuck I'm not. I'm not looking at it right now. That is crazy. I think that motherfucker is legitimate. I'm looking at the back of this bitch. I think it is on LeClaire. Because I went to this school for a little minute. I can't remember what they did. They did something to me, and my mama pulled me out of the school. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. You ain't finna be doing that shit.
They shot you in front of the church.
No, nigga, I was a grown man when that happened.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. This shit ain't operational no more, whatever it is. Yeah, it's over with for this. Yeah, man. But no, I'm not even gonna stunt, man. And I hate to say this out loud. It's probably the first time I'm ever saying this to anybody, bro. But I definitely used to look down on people who lived in L-Town. I definitely did, bro.
But the thing is, nobody ever looked up to you.
They didn't have to. Well, actually, that's not in our neighborhood. Hell no. I was a fucking kid. Hell no. But I definitely look down on people. Like, I'll put you like this. If you lived past Long on Ferdinand, if you lived in between Long and Ferdinand and anything going all the way to North Avenue and Long, right? And then basically Cicero, because that's what L-Town started. I just felt bad. Because when we was growing up, that's where all the bad shit was happening. You can't say that's not true. I dare you.
I ain't hear what you say. What you say? What you listening for, nigga?
I'm listening for you to try to tell me that when we was growing up, all the bad shit that was happening on the west side was not happening in between Long and North Avenue, all the way to Cicero, all the motherfucking way to the expressway, nigga, and back up to Long. That whole L-Town area was some bullshit, and you know it.
No, man. Hell no. Hell no.
What? Well, so was K-Town worse than that?
Hell yeah.
Get the fuck out
K-Town,
of here.
M-Town, K-Town, M-Town, L-Town
K-Town
was
was bad, yes. But I'm talking about before we got old enough to really be like, I'm talking about our adolescence. So all that shit in the late 80s and early 90s.
Nigga, and the Pine Boys. You forgot about the Pine Boys?
Okay. But what was they committing they dirt at? That's what I'm saying. Most of the shit was, you might be right. K-Town.
That's why they was the Pine Boys.
You might be right. K-Town probably did have more bullshit going on. Now that I think about it, yeah. And I ain't even counting that shit in Holy City. Or not Holy City, but I ain't counting that shit across the E-way.
Holy City, Fifth City.
I ain't counting none of that shit. I'm just counting in between Harrison and North Avenue. Everything L-Town, everything K-Town. You right, it was K-Town.
It was Chicago. It was equal opportunity bullshit back then, Joe. Well, if you
all that
want
shit
some
over there by
bullshit,
Madison. Oh my
Yeah.
God, you right, fam. I
Wherever
forgot
you
all that
wanted to go.
shit's K-Town.
if you
Damn.
wanted to go with that bullshit, they was welcoming. Come on with it.
Shit was happening on, but what we put Springfield at? What when you go across Pulaski, that's a whole nother area in a sense to
That's
me.
the Ave right there.
It's not K-Town no more. But I'm saying
That's
going
the Ave.
east, going from Pulaski to whatever.
Chicago Avenue from Pulaski to I think what damn near Kedzie. That was just the Ave.
You hit the daily limit for advanced.
And then bitch, why are you talking to me? Oh, it's goofy ass shit.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, damn. So all that shit though, Springfield, Central Park, all of that shit was just a whole nother ball game. But it did seem like coming through the 90s that most of the shit that was happening there was happening Douglas, you know what I'm saying? 16th over there in that area, you know, when you start getting into the numbers and shit. It seemed like more of the bullshit was happening over there than it was down the Ave. But once we got into the mid and late 90s, yeah, it was a problem down there too. Them conservative niggas on Chicago Avenue. Oh my God, the Travelers on Holman. It was just crazy, bro. It was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
And even though shit did happen in M-Town, I just always felt like M-Town, for whatever reason, was just superior to L-Town. I just did. It just seemed like it was way more cleaner. I don't know. I don't know why I felt that way. I have no clue.
Superior?
No, M-Town.
You say superior though. Like it was
Yeah,
superior.
yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like the houses felt better. You know what I'm saying? Them brick ass buildings. Yeah, M-Town. Yeah. So pretty much everything. I mean, you could count Parkside and Waller, but especially if you going past Chicago, when you get to Chicago Avenue, going towards Division and going towards North Avenue, bro, that shit looked nice up in there. No joke. My lady friend from over there. Like that shit looked nice over there. It wasn't fucked up. When I started hearing that them niggas was gangbanging on Mayfield and shit, I'm like, what?
Them niggas gang banging over there, boy.
Like they motherfucking mamas in them. I thought they mamas in them owned that shit. See, I ain't know everybody was fucking renting. I thought motherfuckers owned them joints. You know what I'm saying? Because my auntie, she stayed on Karloff off Chicago Avenue, and that crib they was in, and she owned that motherfucker. They stayed on the first floor. Her mother-in-law stayed on the second floor, and she used the basement was her original fucking church when they started their church.
What year was that?
Shit, somewhere around the mid 80s, probably like 85, 86.
How long they stayed over there?
I don't remember exactly when they moved, but it had to be somewhere in the 90s when they finally got up out of there and they ended up going to the suburbs. Because they started renting the church out in Oak Park and shit. And then they ended up buying that building right there on the corner when you coming off of when you coming up Harrison, when you coming off of Cicero and you come around that turn, it's that one big long ass gold building, look like it's about to take up the whole block. They ended up purchasing that one and putting they little thrift store in the front and they church on the side, and then they got the building behind it. So, but before that, they was in the suburbs. They had got up out of there. Like most of my people was trying to get the fuck out of the
real
city.
family. That's your real family. That own churches. Why you such a heathen,
nigga? Because I actually understand. I'm not screwed up in the head. Like, I don't speak in tongues.
What the fuck was that?
I don't speak in tongues, right? I'm not crazy. So, but no, listen to what I'm saying though. Watch this though, because this the important part right here though. Bro, all my peoples was trying to get the fuck out of Chicago. My last family member on my grandmama's side, on my mama's side, my last auntie from my grandmama just moved out the city. Last year. Well, no, yeah, last year. And they out in the south suburbs. I'm like, now she ended up owning her building because of her husband and shit, but then she lost it. But I mean, motherfuckers had been telling her, man, sell that motherfucker and come into the burbs. And she just never would. Now she ended up losing the motherfucker. Now she in the burbs. But everybody, that's what I'm saying. The goal was to get the fuck out of the city, boy. I don't understand these people that want to be in the shit. I don't get it. At a young age, our mamas was trying to get the fuck up out of there. And the crazy thing they used to always judge us on is we went through all this work to get the fuck out the hood, and then y'all go run right back to that motherfucker to kick it.
It's ours, man.
I can't stunt, bro. My mama couldn't stand the fact that I used to run my ass back on motherfucking Ferdinand, and she couldn't stand the fact that Chris used to run his ass back on Rice. She hated that shit. Stay the fuck from over there. But I just didn't see it. I ain't until Bud and them was telling me that they used to kill the hookers and shit and leave their bodies in the bushes along Little Jack Park. I ain't know nothing about none of that shit.
I ain't either. I didn't know about that one.
Said the motherfucking town people in the area started really pitching a bitch about, man, y'all need to cut these motherfucking bushes down and get these girls from walking up and down this motherfucking street. And they did. For a minute, they pushed their ass in between Central and Austin up Kenzie. You can find some chicks out there street walking and shit, but then they ended up getting rid of them motherfuckers from over there too. Yeah, it was just a lot of shit that I just didn't pay attention to, you know. I seen how bad it was on Division. I'm like, shit, Ferdinand sweet compared to this shit. I don't know. Them niggas over there shooting it up. Most we get at Lil Jack, most of the time is an almost fight. And then occasionally the actual fights.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't no shootings though. Wasn't too many shootings.
Mm-hmm.
I Lil Jack.
But look, I'm right there though. The very next street is an L street. It's long. But I never considered myself from L Town ever, bro.
I was on Racing.
Pine and Ferdinand.
I was on Racing Pine.
Racing Pine? Yeah. Lord, Angela Brooks lived in that building, that big ass gold building on Racing Pine.
Yeah, that was across the street.
I mean, she must just really didn't do no social media. None. I hope she ain't died now. Angela fucking Brooks, boy. That motherfucker was something else when we was in school. She was like, Sade. That motherfucker was nice with them big ass fucking lips. She was red bone too.
That was at Douglas, nigga?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
But she lived on Racing Pine in that gold building. That big ass gold building. Like that motherfucker. Man, bro. She was something else. Something fucking else, bro. And we was fucking in the 8th grade. That motherfucker was something else then.
Y'all was fucking in the 8th grade. You fucked in the 8th grade?
Hell no. She ain't never give me no ass, nigga.
That's what it sounded like you just said. We was fucking in the 8th grade.
Get your dumb ass out of there. I'll throw this water on you.
You didn't say that.
I meant.
I know, I didn't. That's why I just said like that. The way you said it, it was like she was bad as hell, boy. And we was fucking in the 8th grade.
Motherfucker didn't give me no ass. I wasn't no dope boy. I ain't had no car, no money, no none of that. I was a kid. Unlike the rest of you niggas.
You older than me, Donatello.
I don't give a fuck. You still motherfucking was a heathen ass thug.
You the heathen. Your whole family owned churches, and you a TVL.
This nigga ain't shit. Oh no, bro. Oh my fucking god.
That was funny as hell, man. My ribs hurt off that one.
What the fuck is a Banner Academy?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the shit that's right here on Leamington. But that ain't what I'm telling you, I went to a school over here because I'm trying to remember. I think they did that that thing where they make you stand and hold the books on. Was it that? I think that's what it was. They make you stand and hold the books and shit in your hands and shit. And they ended up doing that shit to me, and my mama went the fuck off and was like, yeah, my son won't be going here no more.
Oh, what talking about Montefiore?
And then I don't know, man. Hell, I swear I thought that motherfucker was called Hey. I promise you.
John Hay?
Yes, the school, but the school I'm talking about though, which was, like I said, memory serves me correct.
John Hay right there on Augustine Laramie.
Yes,
John Hay was on Augustine Laramie.
Yes, and I thought it was another one right here on Leamington. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know what the fuck it was called. I just know I went there for like a week or two or some shit like that.
That was a psych ward, bro.
That's what. And that's when I ended up going to Key. And me and motherfucking my cousin was going there too at the time. And me and motherfucking Corey Monroe used to pretend to fight every day until the one day we actually did.
Who won?
Probably him.
Oh shit. I was trying to say, of course you did. He probably fucked you up, but you're gonna admit it. So you took all my time.
Because we was like, we wasn't them kids. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like we was out there trying to murder each other. You know, we was some fucking kids. We was some fucking fourth graders. You know what I'm saying? Like, just.
So he pinned you down. He pinned you down on the ground and did his hand like, ooh, 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 and then hit
you. Of course, he ain't do all of that. That nigga shot. He did all that shit. No, but no. It's just like doing the shoulder rub. You know, you hit me first. You hit me first. You hit me first. That dumb shit. Until the day we actually fought. And then we didn't fight no more.
No.
Mo dozed off.
People don't be wanting to fight for real. She wasn't asleep. I saw she was reading.
She was reading the back of her eyelids.
Fucking L-Town. Let me ride through this motherfucker real quick and show y'all.
L-Town was the shit, boy. La Folly Park.
La Folly Park was nice though. I ain't gonna stop.
Folly Park was the shit, nigga.
I like La Folly Park.
That's L-Town. You can't talk about L-Town, McClare, Lawler. You know what I'm saying? Laramie. Gotta get up off of L-Town, bro.
I mean, L-Town was all right if you looking for killers. But I'm just talking about like families and shit. Regular human beings who weren't into self-destruction. We was all past Long. We was all on the other side of Long. It was on the other side. Away from you. No, this shit look nice right here on Laurel. This the 600 block of Laurel. This shit look decent. All the grasses is cut and shit. Shit. Now that's how it's supposed to look. Mm-hmm. What the fuck street your school on again?
Laurel and Huron.
Long. I'm long now. I don't see it. I am going the right direction. Okay. Okay, there it is right there. So, what the fuck is this supposed to be? A football field? So, okay, cool. Now, this is what I don't understand. How did they make the decision on who went here and who went where? Because, I mean, I was on the same side of Central as L-Town is. I mean, it's Pine and then it's motherfucking.
Bro, you want to keep it a bean though? You want to talk about L-Town? You can't talk about L-Town without bringing up Central and Lake, bro.
Central and Lake.
Central and Lake has always been notorious, and it still is.
Notorious for what? Bullshit?
Yes, sir.
Central and Lake?
Yes.
Not on the Kinsey side, on the lake side.
On the lakeside.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Shit.
Bro, okay, again, let me not gaslight you, right? You might know some shit I don't know. I ain't gonna say and pretend like I know everything. But
Boy.
I can't even remember what that corner store used to be back in the day.
Oh, you talking back in the day when Dandridge was open, the fucking Shine King and the hardware store, and then it was a grocery store right there.
Shine fucking King. Yeah, but that wasn't on the corner. On the corner is the train on one side, on the other side was the other building. I forget what was literally on that corner.
That was a barbecue spot.
That was a barbecue spot. Okay. And what was that?
Spot, and then what was that on the corner? Damn. I can't remember. It was a store.
Yeah, that's what I was. It was like a corner store, right?
Yeah.
Because it was one of those on the other side too, on Central. On the other side, it was the Popeyes, and then it was that little store right there as well, and all of that, which was across the street from Austin Town Hall. And then behind the Popeyes, the dude had the candy store right there on Conquering. So I'm saying I nigga never hesitated to take that walk. I'm trying to figure out what bullshit you talking about was going on. Right on Central.
Okay, not now. I mean, I'm thinking more now than back then. For real. Yeah, you're right. Central and Lake wasn't it wasn't what it is now back then.
Yeah, what was on Central and Lake not too long ago. Oh, goddamn City Sports. I don't know if that motherfucker is still a goddamn City Sports, but I know it was a City Sports for a long time. So they still got that goofy ass restaurant at the 333 building. I bet that building looked terrible on the inside, nigga. I never been inside that building. I don't think.
Which one?
The 333 building on Central.
The one that had the Chinese restaurant in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never been in there either.
I ain't never been in there. That's still the motherfucking City Sports next to it, though. You see what I'm saying? Job security like a motherfucking nigga. And then it says it's a beauty supply store next to it. Guess what? Out of business. General merchandise out of business. Liquor store still popping. Right?
That beauty supply that was there for a long time, though.
Cochran grocery. So that's the new grocery store. The Shoe Shine King. It look like that's still there. Them motherfuckers still got a 378 number. Shout out to them. And then right here where Mr. Dandridge used to be at, it says Shine King again. All that shit. So I mean, now it's that little Epic clothing store right there. No, that's what Mr. Dandridge used to be at, the Epic clothing store. That was the hardware store on the other side of the alley. Yep. So, man, some things change, some things don't. They used to have some little fire tacos in that little restaurant right there at the 333 building. Mm-hmm. Damn, man, I couldn't imagine. I was looking at a motherfucking apartment on Central in Huron earlier this year when I thought I wanted to move back up there. That shit crazy, man. Wasn't your brother living in the high rise on Ferdinand?
Yeah. Condo building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. If another apartment open up in that motherfucker, I might take it.
Sure, that's it.
I might do it, bro. I just like being over there, bro. I don't know why. I went through so much shit there, but I also grew up there. But it was like a lot of different changes happened right there. Like that was the prime of my youth there. So when I'm over there, I just feel at peace, bro. I just like fucking being over there. If I could get back over there, I will. I just can't do no studio. They had a studio in that brown building next to the condo joint. That motherfucker is too small. And I heard that back in the day they used to definitely have mice.
Yeah, I see that.
Damn, all these buildings right here, this shit's still the same, bro. Yeah, I would love to live back over here. Shit, I had a cousin that was living in that motherfucking YMCA nigga for a little minute. That's when it hit me like, oh, this shit for real, for real. This whole pandemic shit. Look at my school. Look at my schools. Man, my school look better than your school, bro.
What?
Definitely. Douglas definitely look better because Douglas is the best looking middle school, at least on the west side.
I beg to differ. Go ahead and look at Julia Ward real quick.
Bro, I know this is hard for you. I do. I get it. You won with Lane, bro. It's okay.
I did.
You won with Lane, man. You all right. You ain't got to win with this one, too. You know what I'm saying? Just let it go. Because this one, you ain't got a shot. I don't even understand what the fuck, how this school is made. But when I think back to it now, I wish I could get a damn job in that. That's me. Don't worry about it. I'm just coming over to bring this so I can bring this shit up on the screen. Bro, stop playing with me. Hold on. Let me show y'all how disrespectful this man, Sherm is. Bro, look at that. Did I have? Oh, I still had that video up there. Bro, look how fire my school is, bro. Look at this. First of all, we got the fire ass parking lot right here next to it.
First of all, the name bleeding. Look at the name bleed. Go back. See the name bleeding on the wall?
Okay. So first of all, the reason why that's happening is because they told them that if the school looked too perfect, they wouldn't make too much money.
Yep.
So they gotta make it look imperfect so that it increases the budget for the school.
So they had to make the name bleed. I get it.
Yeah, because they ain't like, oh yo, you got to compete with Hal. They don't want Hal.
Like when you done looking at that bleeding hard ass school, make sure you check out Lane. I mean Hal, nigga. Julia Ward, nigga.
The first time I ever left out of this school was through these doors right here on Parkside. That shit felt weird as hell. Like I was so used to living in Cabrini. That shit was crazy. Or living up north, rather, not just in Cabrini. And then we had made it to the motherfucking west side, nigga. I ain't know nothing about no vice lords. This shit was like a rude awakening, nigga. Oh shit! Look at the name on the gate, nigga. What?
Is it bleeding?
No, it ain't bleeding. Your Doug Glass. That's our school. Get your Doug Glass out of here. Now, this was the main door, main entrance, man. What? Look how high skill built. Look at them windows, boy. Fire. What are you talking about, nigga? And the inside was even better. Now, what's the address to that weak ass school you went to?
Was it 720 North Laurel?
I've been extended to both sides of the block. Fire ass parking.
Why I don't know that address, Joe? I think it's 720 North Laurel.
Laurel, I thought it was Long.
It's on Laurel.
It's on Laurel.
Yeah, Long was the backside.
No.
What was the front?
Laurel. Well, it's gonna get somewhere there. Damn, I guess not. They said fuck you.
That ain't it. Look at what what's the name of it?
But yeah, but it's not letting me go to the GPS. I might be able to go if I go down the street though. So Laurel is right in the middle, right? So that's like 50. Let's go 5300 West Chicago Avenue.
All right, y'all. I'm about to roll.
Are you going, Mo?
Yeah.
All right, Mo.
All right.
Wrong way. Wrong way.
Let me see. This is Latrobe. That's
That's
Latrobe.
Lockwood.
So
That's
this
Lockwood, bro.
is Laurel.
I'm about to be asleep.
Ain't no way. No. It's this is it.
Yeah, that's it right there, bro.
Oh, see, I'm so used to seeing it from the back side.
That is the back. That's long. Ain't it?
No, this is Laurel. Ugly ass. You just heard me say that. I just said that, oh, this shit was right by the police station. That's why I didn't say that part out loud, though. But I was just saying, like, no, this is Laurel. This is Laurel. I'm not going to lie. This is impressive.
Mm-hmm.
It's I'm not going to lie. It is. I want to pretend like it ain't, but it is. They got the little name on the motherfucking fence, too. I mean, it's built like
that ain't the front of the school though. That's the back.
Well, nigga, you the one said Laurel, Tasmanian devil. Looking at boy, let me go over here. That's what I said. I'm only used to seeing it coming down this street, to be honest with you.
No, go back the other way. Go back down that little side street. That was the front of the building.
I know. You keep trying to say it was the back. I'm telling you it wasn't. This is the back right here. And
right,
I'm only used to seeing
it.
No,
the front is on the side street though. It's not on Laurel. The front of the building is right down that side street.
Okay, good. Right here then. No, that ain't the front of the building.
Right there.
Chuck Woolery looking ass boy. Okay, so cool, yeah. I mean, look, the motherfucker is huge. I don't think I ever paid attention to it, but this make me feel like did it look like this even all the way back then? Was it just like this?
Yeah, it was two. It was a little building too, but that was the new building. This old building always been there. It was a new building too. It was a little small building where that big ass field at. That was the grammar school, and then the big building, the old building, was the middle school. That's what 6th, 7th, and 8th graders.
They had a grammar school too, then.
Yeah.
Okay,
like
so
y'all had Key for y'all grammar school,
right? Exactly.
Then y'all had Douglas for the middle school.
Exactly.
You had a new building and an old building. So the new building was kindergarten through 5th, and then the old building was 6th through 8th.
Yeah.
That field right there, it was a whole building right there. A little small new building. We call it a new building. They had field houses out there. It was field houses, basketball court. Now it's motherfucking grass.
Mm.
You used to play all across that big ass empty lot. The field houses had, goddamn it, pool tables and shit in there. You can go in there after school, all the way up until like 6 o'clock. Pool tables, ping pong, all kind of, little small shit for kids to do when school was out. Yeah,
our parking lot better than y'all, but I still like our building better though. I like our building because it looked more futuristic to me. Like this is nice as far as size go, but I'm just saying like, and the design on it, it looks it looked like it was built to be studious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't front and say that it don't.
Yeah, and Douglas was more modern. It was a more modern. That's what they was hinging on, being modern, having a swimming pool. You know what I'm saying? That was Douglas. They was trying to get us to come over there from Hal.
I think I remember that too, and I think I remember a lot of parents being outraged behind that shit too.
Frill went though. I stayed at Hal. Frill went.
Because they didn't want motherfuckers to come from Hal over to Douglas.
Yeah.
Now Man, come on. I'm trying to tell you, boy, how was the bad school?
We only wanted the swimming pool. That's the only reason why they went over there. They went over there just for the swimming pool.
I would never lie to you. How was considered the bad school amongst people, bro? You know? Damn, what about that? What about that little secondary education school that was right there on Chicago Avenue, too? Right there. That must be what?
That was Chicago and Long.
Yeah, Long. Must be Long.
I forgot the name of that damn school, man. Damn. I used to know it too. Damn, what was it? Shit. I can't think of the name of that school now. On Chicago Avenue and Long. It used to be like a GED school too.
Yeah, secondary education and shit, bro.
Damn, what was the name of that motherfucker, Joe? I can't even think of the name of that motherfucker.
Damn, man. I wish I could see some pictures on the inside of Douglas.
Man, fuck Douglas.
Hey, man, watch out, bro.
With your Doug ass.
Oh, God. Watch out, bro. Douglas
Man,
is
fuck that Doug ass school, what?
Douglas is the shit, bro.
That Doug ass school.
Tinkerbell and them, they stayed right across the street from Douglas. Up over the store that was right there on the corner on fucking Ohio and Waller.
Who?
Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell was so fucking thick. That shit was ridiculous. She was one of them girls that didn't, their bodies didn't make no sense because they had a whole lot of thigh and a whole lot of ass. And it just like, why? Why are you built like this? None of her other sisters was built like that too. She was the only one that was just ass everywhere for no fucking reason at all. It just never made sense. This was before BBLs and all that other shit. She just was built like that.
Did she get fake? She got a social media?
Yeah, probably. But I'm just saying, like, it's probably not like that now. I think the last time I saw her, she still got a little bit of the shape, but that motherfucker older than me. So she already in her 50s, motherfuckers put on weight and all that kind of shit. But I'm just saying, if you ever seen them girls, they was like them really hood. They was from the hood for sure. You know what I'm saying? And they just, for whatever reason, these particular girls will have extra thighs and extra ass young for no fucking reason. No titties. You know what I'm saying? Just should just be crazy. I ain't understanding. Like, she got the full power of her mom's DNA, nigga. Because her mama was kind of built like that too.
She's a brick. Ow.
All the rest of her sisters were skinny except for Linda. Linda was overweight. Everybody else was skinny. Imagine that. This motherfucker took all the ass from her mama. And didn't leave none for her sisters.
Maybe they got different daddies.
Yeah.
And she get it from my grandma.
Type shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Tinkerbell Jean strong than the motherfucker too, because her son, that motherfucker, is the spitting image of her.
I thought you was gonna say that motherfucker thick as hell too.
So don't no, that motherfucker look just like her. Hold on, man, about to burn the house down.
That was funny. I ain't laugh at my joke, bro. That was funny as hell. You a hater. I always knew it. I always knew it. This nigga left me on his screen to fend for myself, looking at my glorious Julie Award in the background. And we don't even have to do all that. Definitely don't need to do all that. like I say, man, I'm one of the real ones from Julia Ward. Buck Douglas, oh, he back. Oh, he back. Donatello Beans is back.
What are you saying, Julia?
Julia Ward.
So it's a woman?
Julia Ward Howe. Yeah.
Wow.
That
explains it all.
I thought it had something to do with the. Did she have something to do with sewing the flag or some shit? Let me see who the fuck Julia Ward was. Look it up who Julia Ward Howe was. I think she had something. I know Key wrote the national anthem, right?
Yeah, some shit like that.
Francis Scott Key. And we all know who Frederick Douglass was. But Julia Ward Howe, I think she had something to do with the flag or some shit. I think they was just naming motherfucking school names for no reason.
So I'm assuming this is the person. So was American author and poet known for writing the Battle Hymn of the Republic.
Which one was that? Lift Every Voice and Sing, right?
She was an advocate for the abolitionism and social activist, particularly women's suffrage.
The Battle Hymn of the Republic, ain't they Lift Every Voice and Sing?
Going to it now.
Or is that the Black national anthem?
It sounds like it. Let's see. Okay.
Battle Hymn of the Republic.
Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
My eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
He is trampling out the vintage where the grapes of the wrath are stored. He have loosed the faithful lightning of his terrible swift sword. His truth is marching on.
Right.
Glory, glory,
Glory,
hallelujah.
hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on.
Nigga.
My school is responsible for that, nigga.
Here's what's crazy about that. Elvis used to sing this shit at his show.
Did he?
It has some different lyrics, but yes. The glory, glory, hallelujah part is the same.
See, Hal used to write for Elvis.
I'm pretty sure he was dead before that motherfucker even came around.
That's his daddy, boy. His name is really Elvis Presley Hal.
Damn, this motherfucker lived almost to be 100.
Who?
This Hal chick. Oh, she lived to be 91. She lived to be 91. And guess what? She lived 24 and 10. She lived 34 years longer than her husband. That shit is crazy.
Why?
Because, bro, listen, I ain't saying women should die faster, but that's how it be, bro.
Back then, it wasn't too much stress on them. It wasn't too much stress on them back then.
Her father's name was Samuel. Her husband's name was Samuel.
She had a thing for Sam. Oh, Sam. Sam. My husband and my father.
And her brother name was Samuel.
Get the fuck out of here. It makes sense. Junior. They had a group called Sammy. That was way before Tony, though.
Okay, so she was inducted into the Songwriters Hall of Fame, so that's considered a real song.
Yeah, it's the battle hymn of the Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Man, how many people you know wrote battle hymns, fool?
I don't know. Truth be told, I don't even know what Frederick Douglass did.
What? One of the most prominent figures in Black history.
I know he talked a lot, but
that's what you think he did, talked a lot.
He was on 76, 77 when he passed. Okay, so his career was an abolitionist and a preacher. Yeah, he talked a lot. I told you. I know I wasn't tweaking. You got me sitting here thinking I'm crazy. I'm like, look, this motherfucker do something. I feel like I won't.
You just summed it all up where he talked a lot. Hey, what did Frederick Douglass do? Oh, he is just that nigga just talked a lot.
That's fucked up. It sounded funny when you said it.
It sounded funny when you said it. Yeah, I told you, nigga, the nigga just talked a lot. What the fuck? You act like he did more than that. It was like, damn. Talk about my minimalist. Shit. Need to hire your ass for eulogies. Yeah, this nigga want shit. Close the casket. Sum up Frederick Douglass in 3 words.
Mm-hmm.
He talked a lot.
No, I'm knowing it though.
But I would say abolitionist and preacher. See, that's 3 words. You, he talked a lot. Okay. Let me get to talking so I can get school named after me.
So this nigga, like I said, yep. He came 1839, became a licensed preacher, which helped him hone his oratorical skills. Okay, he held various positions. Steward. Oh no, that's in the church though. I was trying to see what he did outside of that. I think this motherfucker actually might have had got a degree too, I think, maybe. Or is that other nigga?
What other nigga?
What's that one nigga they always talking about on the educational side from back then, early 1900s? I think he might have been light skinned.
Whitney Young?
Mm-mm. I remember learning about Whitney Young, but I don't remember what I learned.
What he do? Sum him up in 3 words. Beans?
Magnet School.
Good ass school. That's what Whitney Young is. Ain't that nigga a good ass school or something?
Damn, what? Oh, W.E.B. Du Bois.
W.E.B. Du Bois.
Mm-hmm. I think that might be the nigga. Yeah, so this nigga just delivered a bunch of speeches, bro.
Hey, for some reason, I don't feel comfortable with you calling them niggas, bro.
Yeah, that's something you don't have to take some medicine for or something. I don't know.
Because back when they was alive, nigga meant a whole different thing. I don't think they appreciate you calling them niggas, bro.
Probably not.
Well, you gotta cut that out. I'm speaking up for my ancestors. Because them niggas don't appreciate that shit.
Oh, he was awarded an honorary degree from Howard University. So he never actually got one. So it is W.E.B. Du Bois is the one with the degrees.
Oh, okay.
You know, Frederick Douglass is the one that Dr. Umar claimed to be related to.
Oh, is he?
Mm-hmm. I mean, that was a part of his whole aura, really. It gave him validation.
What, the degree?
No, the fact that he was some kin to Frederick Douglass.
Oh, straight up?
Because it made like, oh, this nigga was meant to do this shit.
Right.
Now, I know everybody looking at it like, oh, he scammed that money with the school, but I mean, truth be told, I really think he was just in over his head. I don't think he was scamming.
He just didn't know how to do what he thought he was gonna do.
Well,
is that what you think?
Yes, but that was I think that was a minor part of it, right? Because that's why you hire other people, right? But that's the point.
Enough money to hire other people.
There you go. Now I know you went to Lane Tech.
See? But even people from Stuyvesant understand that.
Yeah, but people who donated somehow don't.
So what happened though? It's just done and over with. He fell short and kept the money.
The last thing that I saw was a unsubstantiated video of someone saying that he was losing the school. He's about to lose it.
Also, it actually got the school actually got completed.
No, I don't think it was ever completed. I think it was. I do remember him talking one time and made it sound like the building might have actually been inhabitable. You know what I mean? But I don't think it was ever completed. And not only that, again, bro, the kind of staff that this man would need, bro, how was he gonna pay for that?
So he wanted to make the school free?
Hell no.
That's how he was gonna pay for it with tuition. Shit. That's how schools work. Huh?
That shit ain't enough.
If enough students, that's how schools work, bro. If enough students parents pay tuition, the tuition pays the teachers.
It ain't enough. He would have had to make it enough, and then you know what it would have started looking like? Some white shit. Some white shit that because they charge us so much, we feel like they're trying to keep us out of it. Right? Which they probably are, but at the same time, guess what?
But how is it gonna be funded though? it has to be funded some way. Somebody got to pay for it. It has to be paid for.
Absolutely. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You talking about out the gate. You finna have all this shit up running. Computers, lights, phones, everything up running out the gate, right? And the staff. Right? You talking about a full-fledged college. This nigga was talking about 1 through 12, I think. Like this, he was in over his head. It wasn't gonna be enough, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
He probably won't get no government funding either.
He wasn't getting no government funding, which is why I'm trying to tell you it wasn't gonna be enough.
Right.
Just depending on the people, bro. I damn near don't want to do no more shows. I hate begging these motherfuckers to hit the cash out, bro. Because it seems like the more I say it, the less they do it. And if I don't say it, they really ain't gonna do it. And then the only time I get people to either do it is when I'm talking shit about somebody else in the space, or at some point I might come off whiny and somebody might send some guilt or pity money. I don't want that. Just hate working for free, you know? That's why I need to get back into the groove of working offline, get my monetization back, and try to get the YouTube money. Because I can't build the show that's going to make these people continue to pull up and make people continue to support. I'm just not him. So it is what it is. I don't want to be him. Whatever that is that I got to be in order to get them people to do that, I don't want to do it. I want to be me. So I could be me offline. So can't wait to get my monetization back.
Why they take it?
Because I be doing goofy shit.
Posting pictures of your nipples.
Truth be told, it's like I don't even understand how the game go, bro. I see people react to certain shit, and then if I react to it, it's a copyright claim. It just don't make. It's like they purposely try to pigeonhole you to certain content.
Right. Cause I got a couple of those too when I did some reactions. Copyright claims. They claiming all the monetization. Wow, I'm reacting.
The one good thing my chat did was week before last, because I pretty much took last week off, but week before last, I was reviewing something from Jubilee. I felt it was Jubilee, but it said something else, so I wasn't paying attention to the fact that it actually was Jubilee. And it was coming from another channel, rather. So I thought it was safe. And then at some point, as I was reacting to it, the chat was like, oh, they interrupted the stream. If the chat hadn't said nothing, I wouldn't have known. Because it's not like they broadcast or send you shit on the screen. If you're not looking at the YouTube, you just won't know. So the chat said something. I was able to cut the shit and stop it and then switch to something else that was safe. And then they brought the stream back and it was all good. And then once the stream was over with, I just had to take that part out, you know, but that's how they do you. And it'll be that, and then boom, it's a little copyright strike or community guideline strike, 90 motherfucking days, bro. Like it's just crazy. Like, do you understand how much damage you can do to somebody's channel in 90 fucking days? Like,
how can you only react to certain shit and not everything?
Bro, because they got their own rules that they play by. Some people can react to some shit and others can't. Some people get away with certain things and other people don't. Just is what it is. Some people get shadow banned, some motherfuckers don't. it is what it is. Now that YouTube got its algorithm shit, so you know if you just start getting some visibility from somewhere, you know, they might, you know, let you in the circle, you know. But if you're not really getting no visibility, they already don't give a fuck about you anyway. Then on top of all that, you don't, you know, it's just a bunch of politics, bro. I hate it at this point. I really wish I want to do something else, man.
But we got we can really get busy on the algorithm if we cut our clips, bro. We got some classic clips that we ain't fucking distributed yet, though. For real.
Yeah, man, because you need consistency. You really do. You need consistency. You need to, man, like I'm about to program my motherfucking channel. I'm trying to have 100 videos ready to program for the next 2 months. So I don't even got to think about it. But so everything else I'm doing is it will just be work on top of that.
Our next show is the 25th show, bro. We halfway to 50. A quarter way to a hundo. And we got some clips that we can release, bro. We should do a best of. And we do a best of and we react to our own bullshit next week.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to watch this shit.
We had some shit before you even showed up.
Shit, nigga, do you know how much shit I got that I could clip up and I don't?
Why?
Really? Because I don't be wanting to listen to that shit all goddamn. I just don't, bro. I just don't, man. And then we be doing 4-hour streams. Back in the day, I used to do 8, 9, 10-hour streams too. It's like, bro, sometimes I be thinking like, okay, what I should do is just chop the shit up and then let the shit do it in automation. But that shit don't be coming out right for me. I don't know about nobody else. And when I see people with sucky ass edits, particularly on their short form content, I just assume they let the motherfucking AI do it and then they just post the results of it. They didn't look at it. They didn't care if it was good or not. You know what I'm saying? It just, right. And that shit be looking corny and tacky to me. Do it work sometimes? Maybe, but not like to the point where I seem like, oh, everybody can just post up improperly edited bullshit and get 1 million views, you know? It ain't been like that. So you want to do the best way to do it is 2 ways. 1, you do your reaction, or 2, you set up a time to say, okay, from here to here, this when my edit is gonna be. So for this hour or maybe 2. When you get past that, bro, I ain't been trying to revisit this shit like that. That's why a lot of these other motherfuckers, even like Hamp don't do his own edits. These motherfuckers paying somebody else to do the shit because it's tedious. After you just sat through it, then you got to go back and sit through it again. That should be too much.
Hey, y'all do a decent job when it works. That should be barely working though. They only work on streams under 4 hours for real.
Yeah, it got to be short, precise streams, and then it could like, and then if everybody like if it's a solid screen where everybody's just on there, whatever, and it ain't doing a lot of changing. So when the AI is cutting it, it's halfway showing a motherfucker's neck over here and arm over there. Like it's just you got to make sure you doing it properly. If you're doing it properly, you can get you some good shorts. You know what I'm saying? If it look good and you timing everything. I'm gonna react to this, and I'm gonna react to this for 20 minutes. Whatever I get in 20 minutes, that's what I get. Boom. Then you take that and you let it chop it up. It might get you some really good ones. You know, if you get 5 out of there, that's pretty good. If you get 10 out of there, shit, send their ass an extra $1. That's 2 videos for Monday through Friday from 1 clip. You see what I'm saying? But it's just about doing. I feel weird talking to the camera when I'm not online. So I just do my shit online, and then it's easy for me to just chop them after that because it was all intentional. I just do my show. My show would be me doing my reactions to make my shorts. and then it's just easy to just cut them. I know where to cut them. Boom, 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 boom. Program them shits. I mean, if you get you should do a minimum of 3 a day. In the beginning, you should probably do 6 a day though. But you should do a minimum of 3 a day.
What you talking about, reactions or clips?
Like the shorts.
Shorts.
Yeah. So if you, let's just say you program them out. If you was doing 6 a day, and then you might you do 6 a day Monday through Friday, and then on the weekends you do 3 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So that's 6 times 5, that's 30, and then 6 more, so that's 36 clips for a week. So if you do 36 clips every week, and you program them out so that they just come online at the same time, and you program the motherfuckers out, if they good, like they SEO friendly, CTR friendly, some shit that motherfuckers want to hear, listen to, talk about, whatever. Some catch on. Yeah. Then next thing you know, you'll start getting a new audience. You know, it's just about putting in the work. I tapped in. My girl was acting funny last year. I just tapped in. Started watching porn, all that shit. Nigga, all I was doing, I rolled over, got up, and went to work. I was doing 13, 14-hour days, nigga. Just working. And I went from 3,000 subscribers to 16,000 subscribers in 2 months. So they take some work, but you know, if you find one thing, it can get you something new. The problem with that is that you gotta keep doing it though. You gotta keep, once you hit it, now you gotta keep doing it. So you start off with 6 a day, then you get it cracking, you can come down to 3 a day. But now you just got to make sure you're consistent with the 3 a day. You got to make sure whatever you hit on, you got to make sure you're getting more of that. It's just like drugs, man. You start selling people crack, you can't go selling weed after that. You got to keep getting these motherfuckers what they want, or else, nigga, you will be out the algorithm. Anton Daniels is probably one of the most consistent motherfuckers in the space, and that's why that nigga eating 6 figures a month. Shit's crazy. All fucking social media. Insane. If you talking, you muted.
Yeah, I was muted. Mm-hmm. Consistency is the key though. Just consistently be you, but that shit changes because like you said, when motherfuckers see you hit on certain shit, you gotta keep hitting on that shit, and that actually fucking molds your personality pretty much. To a certain extent, right?
Bro, listen, I'm just gonna be frank with you. I know some motherfuckers, out of respect, I'm not gonna say no names, bro, but it's some motherfuckers that's been doing this shit for years, nigga, and ain't budged.
Consistency with the
yes. I'm talking about every day where it's supposed to be a show, it's a show. Every day what time it's supposed to be, that's the time it is. Thumbnails ready to roll. The motherfucking shows already listed a week, maybe even 2 ahead of time. Nigga steal. Years, nigga.
How is the show though? Is it good?
That's what I'm saying. It's cool
to
me. It's cool to me when I join it, but I don't typically watch. If I'm watching it, I'm on the panel. And then I'm not watching it, I'm there. You know what I'm saying? If not, I don't typically watch. Sometimes they might have a good one, and I might stick in there for 10 to 30 minutes. But That shit is rare, bro. Rare. Cause niggas be like, we really be talking about the same shit over and over and over and over and over again anyway. So unless you got a panel, you know what I'm saying, with different people coming up and different personalities, that's how you keep the panel verse going.
Right.
But I'm not good with panels because people are fucking stupid and I have a hard time
That's
not
all.
telling them. What?
Because people stupid and you an asshole.
No, because I have a hard time not telling them.
That's an asshole.
No, I don't think that's an asshole.
What's
Because
your
people don't have a hard time seeing you broke when you broke.
Because they assholes.
Well, that actually was a good argument. But I don't think it's that. I just think I'm just the type of person who I think it's okay to say the truth.
And you are an asshole. Why we gotta keep talking in circles, bro? This is semantics,
No,
bro.
that's not what an asshole is. The
What is that?
asshole ain't the person that's just telling the truth. The asshole is the person that's unnecessarily saying shit. I'm not unnecessarily telling some motherfucker that's destroying my brain cells with their conversation that they stupid.
So that makes you an asshole.
Okay, to them probably because they're stupid.
Is it a majority?
Probably not.
Okay.
It's a majority of women, but that's because they don't like hearing the truth. The niggas is just niggas don't like it when they think they're better than you. Niggas are pom-pom for any motherfucker who they think doing better than them. Niggas really is bitches, to be honest with you.
Some of these niggas is bitches too. That's true. That's very true. Yes, that is true. But that was told to us long ago.
What, that niggas was bitches?
These niggas is bitches too. That's hip hop folklore, nigga. You should know that.
Yeah, you're right. Master P did say that. He said, and these niggas be bitches too. And these bitches said, them niggas, they don't give a fuck about you. You about it? I'm about it.
Well, that wasn't the people I was thinking of, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people said now.
Say you about it. Yeah, but that's just the women saying women are so fucking stupid. See, this is what I mean, bro. Do you see how affected Mo be when we started talking about the women, bro?
Huh?
Do you see how affected she be?
Oh, y'all did a great job this week, bro. Y'all actually did a good job this week, y'all. Kudos.
Nigga, what the fuck that got to do with what I just said? Do you see how she be so affected when we start talking about women? It's like for the women, bro, they feel like they have to defend women all the time.
Uh-huh.
That girl code shit. Why the fuck is this shit still on the screen, though? We ain't looked at that shit in a half hour.
That's what I'm saying. I like it. But shit, god damn.
We hadn't looked at that shit in a half hour. But I'm just saying, like, you know, they always feel like that. So instead of hearing the men and being like, damn, that's wild. Yeah, women need to chill that out. Yeah, women need to not be like that. Yeah, or, you know, let me tell you why women be doing that. And, you know, let me explain to you what be going on in our head. It's never that. It's just always, no, it ain't that women think like that. No, it ain't that women do that. No, that ain't what happened to you. No, that ain't what this is. It's always that shit. To me, that's a product of stupidity. I know it's programming, but you have to be stupid to not know it. It's shit that I do that I know is programming, and I know it when I do it. I be like, yeah, that's some program shit. That ain't even me. I don't even want to think like this or feel like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, for example, earlier, I saw something that I shouldn't have saw, right? And then I started feeling some kind of way. So what did I do? I knew it was time to get on the show, but I decided to fuck first. Right?
That's why your beam was shining in.
I don't know about all that, but
you get on motherfucking screen and your fucking your bald ass head glistening like a motherfucking snow ornament. Then you come back with the do-rag on.
If that's how you perceived it, cool. But I'm just saying, like, the fact of the matter is, I was about to go into some old shit, a way I used to be. And I didn't want to do that. So I decided to fuck instead. And guess what? When I was done, didn't even care no more.
You said fuck it, huh?
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying I don't remember it.
After you fucked it, you said fuck it, huh?
Exactly.
Who gives a fuck? Beans. And then he said fuck it.
Yeah, because there's nothing you could do about it. Nothing you could do about it, bro. Nothing. And talking about it ain't gonna do nothing. Except for like on the podcast like this, I could bring it up and mention it. But you know what I'm saying? Like just trying to call people and like that ain't gonna do nothing. So you know what I'm saying? It's just like, yo, you know what it is. You gotta just stay in your lane and keep moving forward. Don't worry about all that. It ain't your business. Forget you ever saw it. And just keep going. So, you know, in that moment, if I would have came and got on the podcast, I wouldn't have even been in a good mood. But because I chose to fuck first, which inevitably made me late, I looked at the clock. I said, it's 7:50. Fuck all that. I'm fucking. So, you know, I was an hour late. So I'm just saying, and you know why I was able to do that? Because I'm not stupid. Because I have taken account to what my triggers are. Now, I ain't perfect, but that's a part of it. It's saying, okay, I'm not going to fall into the same trap of what I used to this time. I'm going to do something different. And when you don't do that, when you don't take account, when you can't understand conversation, like I guess I'll put it like this. Everybody has, I will say, people in the world who they have compassion for. And then everybody have motherfuckers who they don't. And it just so happens that for me, stupid people are the people that I just don't have compassion for.
I can feel that.
I can have compassion for an uneducated motherfucker. I can have compassion for a broke motherfucker. Any of that shit, but just stupid? Nah, because that shit is a choice. You ain't got to think like that. You know better. It's been too many motherfucking men at this point.
No, you know better. You know better and stupid don't go good together. Because if they stupid, they don't know no better.
No, because I think, because again, stupid, I think it was the reason why I used stupid for detention, because I was going to name my show Dumb Detention. But I just like how stupid hit better. And even when I was talking about it with my man AO, he was like, yeah, I like stupid detention, bro. Let me see. Okay, so the definition of stupid means lacking intelligence, common sense, or good judgment. So exactly, common sense, right? Good judgment.
I think
slow-witted.
I think stupidity is a male trait, bro.
What?
I think stupidity is a masculine trait.
Boy, stop.
Huh?
Hell no.
Yeah.
I just told you what it means, the definition, anyway.
And I still
lacking
agree with-
intelligence, common sense, good judgment, slow-witted, right?
Yeah, it's
That
a
ain't
lot of
masculine.
it
That's-
describe a lot of niggas, bro.
yeah, with vaginas. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of niggas too. I talk about the niggas more than I do about the women.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the same way we can say some of these niggas is bitches too. We can say some of these bitches is niggas too.
I fucked up the Master P lyric. That ain't even what he said. He said, and these niggas killing bitches too. And these bitches setting up niggas they don't give a fuck about you. You gotta be bad it. Yeah, bad it.
My quote was coming from Snoop Dogg. Some of these niggas is bitches too. That's what I was thinking.
Let me see. Stupid.
That was out of Snoopalacious. Chapter 5, verse 3. You can look it up.
Lack of knowledge or awareness or stupid. Okay, so it says, while dumb and stupid are used interchangeably to mean unintelligent, dumb typically refers to lack of knowledge or awareness, where stupid often implies poor judgment, lack of common sense, or ignoring better judgment. That's what I'm saying. That's why I use stupid, bro. Ignoring better judgment, meaning fucking like you. This the thing about it. This how we know motherfuckers know. Because they'll apply that same thing that they talking about, or the same thing that they denying over here, they'll apply it over here. You know what I'm saying? They have the understanding for this thing over here, but somehow when you're talking about this subject, all of a sudden they don't understand. And nobody does that more than women. Women, then white men, then probably black men, then probably like tigers or some shit.
Lions, tigers.
Like, don't, bro. That shit's crazy. No accountability. I'm telling you. You don't gotta every time somebody says something about men, I don't have to defend it. I only interject when people are using bullshit arguments or when motherfuckers is lying. Right. And I know they can't back up what they saying with any kind of data.
Because some things gotta be true sometimes. Damn, everything ain't a lie. Like shit. Like everything ain't made up. Like and something, everything don't need to be commented on or defended. If it don't apply, let it fly.
Or how about this? Stop lying. Bro, these motherfuckers be every fucking panel, bro. Every panel, the girls come up there, and no matter what we say about women, it's never them. No matter what. None of them motherfuckers ain't got more than 2 bodies. None of them motherfuckers ain't never got more than 1 abortion. None of them motherfuckers ain't never been mean to no man. They never ruined the relationship. They never cheated. And if they did, the nigga deserved it. I mean, bro, it's never them, no matter what we say. Only thing we can catch them on is the weave shit. And even then, guess what their response be? But I got plenty hair under here. I'm just saying, it's never them. I don't think women just don't understand in 2026 the psychological impact that they have been programmed to have on men. I reacted to a video earlier that highlighted this, talking about all these women saying how men don't approach them no more. And no matter how many men tell them why, it's still like, yeah, but no, but like you said, but that's not what it is. But that's not what happened. That's not what you went through. That's not what you experienced. That wasn't what she said. That wasn't what she meant. Because you too stupid as a man to be present and hear what this woman said and understand what she meant.
Right. And too dumb to understand that you've been through that before. Because that's not what happened. Because you was there. I wasn't. But that's not what happened. How you gaslight from the sidelines, yo?
Shit like that. Damn, what was the name of that motherfucking? Was it a school or a church? Well, we used to have the dance parties over there in high school. It's on Jackson, off of I think that's Sacramento. I can't believe I'm blanking on the name on that shit.
Fifth City?
Who?
Fifth City.
No, it's Saint something, I think.
Our Lady of Sorrows.
Our Lady of motherfucking Sorrows. That's why I couldn't think of it, because it ain't shit. It ain't Saint. Soon as you said Our Lady, I was finishing in my head. Our Lady of Sorrows.
Yeah, I stay right down the street from there.
Man, back in the day, I wonder if that's still there. It was this guy. His name was DJ Clint. He threw parties for the high school kids at Our Lady of Sorrows. Sure did. And they had the motherfucking Muslims there protecting everybody and shit, they're doing the security and shit.
Bro, that's crazy. Because if you look up Our Lady of Sorrows, do you know that's a national basilica for the Catholic Church?
Yeah, that's why I said I couldn't remember if it was a school or if it was a church, but it's probably both of them motherfuckers. Because the building on the corner definitely made like a church. That building in the middle is where I believe we used to go to. And then it's the building next to that, which now it look like it's just an apartment building. Okay, maybe that is what that was. So this building next to it, in the basement, is next to the church, is where we used to go to the parties. That's why I ended up meeting Robin and her sister. I think her sister name was Tasha and the other girl. I can't remember her name. Robin. Tasha was Robin's cousin, and her sister. They was cousins. I can't forget the other girl name. I ended up screwing all three of them. Man, that was a highlight of my life for a little while. Screwing them three girls. And I almost had the fourth sister too. But the thing about it is this: Clint only played clean house music.
He had to. It was in the fucking Catholic Church.
On God. So back then, we had Work That Motherfucker. Work That Motherfucker. Do, 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 do. He didn't play that. He made one called Wake Up, Wake Up, Wake Up, Wake Up, Wake, 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 Wake Up, Wake Up, Wake Up, Wake Up. That was the Muslims' whole thing. Wake up, nigga, open your third eye and all that shit.
I remember Wake Up, Joe. I remember that.
Oh God. That was Clint. And then at some point, he ended up having to leave the church. Some shit happened that one night. I remember we was there. I think somebody ended up getting stabbed and they took a gun off a motherfucker or some other shit, some crazy shit. But he ended up moving the spot to motherfucking Pulaski. Nigga, watch this. Pulaski and Washington. Show in the fuck did, nigga. Pulaski and goddamn Washington. Right next to that gas station. Behind the gas station that was on the corner on Pulaski and Washington. And that's when it kind of like got out of control a little bit. Yeah. Damn, they bricked the motherfuckers up, bro. That's crazy. They put bricks on the storefronts, nigga.
They brick what up?
Look at this shit. This where the parties was at, bro. But this wasn't. These were storefronts at first, right here. That's why you see the brick look the way it looked right there.
Where that's at?
This Pulaski, but that's Washington. You see the building right there on Washington, the high rise,
right?
And then it's Madison
Pulaski,
right here.
That's Madison and Pulaski, right? That's tops and bottom,
right? But this building right here, that was behind the gas station right here. This is where the parties was at. And this is what I'm saying. You see how this is bricked in right here. You see the squares, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those were storefronts too, just like the other ones is storefronts. But they just bricked it off and closed it up. But this one right here on the corner was where the motherfucking parties was at. But it was, with it being so much outside activity at that time, it started going bad, Niggas started getting into it, niggas started gang banging and shit. Because it was really supposed to only be for high school kids.
That's right on the time you turned the TV here. So you was one of the niggas.
No, I was. Well, it was right after. Yeah, it was right after. Yeah, because this was 93 going into 94. And then like after that, shit, we was all turning 18, 19, 20. So niggas started hanging out on Madison and shit. You know how that was. Shit, we at Madison. We at the McDonald's parking lot on Madison, goddammit.
Yo, you forgot you older than me, bro? By like 12 years?
Man, get your goof ass out of here, bro. You is not that young, man. Stop playing.
Yes, I am. Nigga, how old you think I am for real? Don't let this gray hair fool you, bro.
In real life, your ass probably, I'm going to say 40. You either 44 or about to be 45, or you just turned 45.
No, I'm 46.
There it is, nigga. I know you ain't that far behind me. I wouldn't have been seeing your Groupon.
That's what I'm saying. You 58. I'm 46. That's 12 years.
Backyard dog looking ass out of here. I was used to this is where they used to have this is where they used to have the motherfucking the musicals on Saturdays, boy, with the choirs and shit right here on motherfucking Madison, nigga. And what street is this? This street right before Cicero.
Musicals.
Hell yeah. Man, why the fuck they just brought me all the way over here? What the fuck is this dumb shit? Hell yeah. I'm trying to see what the fuck the name of this street is. Oh, Kilpatrick. Yeah. Right here in this motherfucking church right here, boy. Yep. This church right here. On Saturdays, they used to be in that motherfucker. Can't you see the clouds gathering? Motherfucking choirs used to come from everywhere. My mama got married in that motherfucking church.
Man, bro, you acting like D.A. Smart right now.
It wasn't no it wasn't called Holy Convocation back then, though. It was called something.
You got us walking with you all through the west side. You just going to every building telling your story.
The west side. Well, people in their opinion telling me it's the best
Shout out to DA, mighty boy. What up, Herman? From Sherman to Herman. That's my man, D.A. Smart.
Here we go right here. Because this what, see, the thing that I always argue with people about is the best food. I had some deep dish down here the other day. It wasn't horrible, but they used that crumbled up ass meat, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Crumbled up meat.
Yeah, instead of like, you know how in Chicago they use the big ass sausages.
Oh, the big ass sausage. So
Especially
they
if you
use
go to
beef.
Beggars,
They use ground beef instead of pork sausage.
kind of shit. Some shit like that. That shit just be crumbled up. It probably still be sausage, but it just be crumbled up. I don't like that shit, bro. Hold on, let me see where we at. Let me see, nigga. Which way? I don't know which way. Oh, they not letting me go.
Let me go. Damn.
Under the.
Why you want to go and do that?
There you go, right there, nigga. Best burgers in Chicago.
House under the hill.
They got the best burgers in Chicago to me.
Oh, do they? I ain't never had their burgers. I always get their chicken Polish.
Them burgers is fire. They've been using that same ass grease since 1983.
That's what makes the fries good. And you don't want that new grease taste on your fries.
Now, let's just be honest. I'm gonna start promoting these restaurants too. But let's just be honest. Your boy and them over there on my fucking what's that? Grand and I want to say Pulaski.
Talking about Jimmy's?
Absolutely.
Oh, Jimmy's classic. Jimmy's gonna always be a go-to.
Now Jimmy's
I
fries.
might go to Jimmy's tomorrow, nigga.
There you go. Jimmy's fries is a lick, bro.
Yeah. You just got to get them crispy, though. I like to get them crispy. I have them cook them longer.
And the thing about it, this is one thing I will say about our city. Now, I don't know if it's been changing. They still got the same ass signs up there. But one thing about our city is that they give you a nice portion of shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers in these other places, man, they give you less and charge you more. Like, this shit's crazy. Motherfucking Jimmy's, nigga. Damn. I'll go to motherfucking Al's and give me a burger. Even though I love the fries from Al's too. And if I remember correctly, I think they got the skin on them too. They're not exactly the same. I can't remember.
They're different, but slightly the same.
Yeah, they definitely different.
But the portion is the same on them. They put you in the man of each other.
Yeah, Jimmy's definitely give you a nice. See, there go they fries right there. So yeah, it's not Jimmy's.
Yeah, you make me want Jimmy's right now, Joe. I swear to God, I want me a Jimmy's Foley's right now, Joe. Damn, Joe, you bogus as hell.
I still like going to.
And they only take cash too.
What's the name too though? I still like going to Maxwell Street, man. I really did.
They finna close down gyms.
I know, man. That shit's crazy, bro. Some shit stay the same, some shit change, bro. Sad B. Shit's weird. One of these days they gonna probably, well, I don't know. Cause it seems like every city you go to now, they still have a little row house kind of area. Like even down here in Louisville, they got like a little row house area downtown. They just don't have no big projects anymore.
Right.
Same thing they did with Chicago, tore down the big buildings and just kept the row houses.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, man, listen. I thought about moving to the row houses. And then I seen this video on YouTube with them niggas talking about how they still down there gangbanging and shit.
How would you think any different of the row houses, bro? They the only thing that haven't changed down there.
Cause they got technology. It's like they supposed to know now, nigga. Like Y'all right there. It's like, how can you be that close and be so far away at the same time?
Because the great divide is way greater right there. It's really us against them down there, nigga. They on the front lines. They on the front fucking lines, bro. They where they not supposed to be. Well, they know where they are supposed. The people swear they not supposed to be there. That's damn near like, goddamn it, the Middle East. Took over the land down there and made it their own.
This nigga said the Middle East. And I wonder if that's the same color the gym was when we went there.
What happened?
No, I was trying to look at the inside of Douglas. But you know what's crazy though? I forgot too.
I'm
just stuck on the past period, bro. I'm getting further and further away from it. My memory ain't getting no better, you know. So just like revisiting. But bro, so at Key, like you were saying about how they had the small building, Key is like that too. So it got the big tall building that's right on the corner, but at the same time, they also have the small building next to it. And this what was so crazy, because the small building is where we would go in the daytime. It's like we just went there to eat or some shit. It was some other kids in there, but it's like the majority of us from the big building only went over there to eat. Bro, they would give us the motherfucking warm ass super donuts. Oh my God. Man.
And they was 15 cents, and now they in the store for $1.25.
Bro, I used to be overly excited for anybody who was willing to give up their donut for the milk. Because for some reason, there was a lot of people who like milk. I think they really believed that shit did a body good.
It was the chocolate milk, though. Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milks, too, yeah.
Chocolate milk.
All that shit up. I ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. I just wanted my super donut, dog. Yeah. What you know about the super donut? And then you could take that motherfucker home afterwards and warm it up too.
But the honey bun was fire too, though.
The super honey bun?
Yeah.
Nigga, I think I damn
right there, go up. That's right there.
I think I damn near forgot that existed until I just
saw them honey buns. Boy, the super donuts was every day, but the honey buns was like the special treat on the breakfast side. Like you probably get the honey buns like twice a month. And they come and they warmed in a motherfucker.
Oh God. People used to put all kind of shit on the motherfuckers. Peanut butter, honey, jelly.
Try by themselves long as they was warm.
Regular butter. Yeah, those shits. Super donuts, nigga. I might have to treat them.
They don't sell them in the stores down there?
I don't think I've ever seen a super donut down here.
Swear to God. Well, they at every gas station down here. Up here, I mean. And they got a wholesale store where they sell them by the box. You want me to send you a box?
Mm-mm.
Huh?
If I find one, I'm gonna treat myself one when I'm done with this diet. But nah, right now I'm on this little goofy ass diet and shit.
Diet? You trying to watch your weight?
Mm-hmm. Now this is what I want, nigga. Some motherfucking chews. In particular, some green apple ones. I'll push an old lady down a flight of stairs for some for a 5-pound bag of green apple chews right now. Don't let it be green and gray.
They not the same size, bro.
Well, I
They
just
make
need
them half
to
the size now, or they make them half the size now.
Yeah, they do that shit with everything, man. It's racism. I just chalk it up to racism, nigga. I don't know. That shit crazy, bro. We can't get no regular size nothing. I was looking at something the other day because I was looking at how empty the detergent, the Tide detergent. And I was looking at one of the small bottles that you damn near could use for just one wash or maybe two. And how that motherfucker was like maybe 40% empty, 35% at a minimum. But it looked like it was 40% empty. Nah, it's like, damn. Let me grab the bigger bottle and look. Same thing. Because I don't think I had actually been paying attention. I just grab them whenever I'm doing my laundry. Same thing, bro. 35 to 40% empty. This shit's crazy. They charge you more, they give you less. Every fucking thing, bro. Goddamn America and this capitalism. They done traded this nigga motherfucking Jaylen Brown to the 76ers. And they picked up goddamn it, the center ass nigga from New York. This nigga just won a title and he already off the team. The NBA is getting shook up, man.
Off the team? Bridges? You talking about Bridges?
No, the center ass nigga with the wild ass hair.
Where you think LeBron gonna end up, bro?
I mean, the Cavaliers kind of just make the most sense, really.
So you don't think Golden State?
I mean, the reason why I don't think Golden State is gonna happen is because one, I want it to happen, so it's not gonna happen. But then two, they keep talking this Anthony Davis shit. And according to the Sixers, they not trying to give up Anthony Davis. They're not even getting phone calls. So it is what it
Jimmy Butler.
Well, I don't know. Jimmy Butler probably more dependable than AD is. Shit.
Definitely more dependable than street clothes.
So, but I
anytime your nickname street clothes, goddammit. That's definition of not dependable.
I think if they smart, they probably looking at it like, man, okay, if we can get two solid ass defenders, really, really good ass defenders at either the 2, 3, or the 4, right? And either a scoring 3 or a high flying 2, then they ain't gonna win the championship, but they'll be able to make some noise. The fans will be involved. Motherfuckers will be buying shirts and hats and shit, tickets, all that other shit.
Who are you talking about?
The Wizards.
Oh, okay.
That's probably why they saying they're not fielding any motherfucking calls. Because they like, look, we got Trey. Trey Young still young. And this motherfucker can still get you some points and shit. It is what it is. They just saw New York win with a small guard, right? So you just figure out how you got to play with him. You got to let this motherfucker play to his strengths, and then the other pieces need to be what they need to be. Anthony Davis definitely does stay hurt, but if that motherfucker is not heavy ball centric, you know, it ain't really focused on him. You just let him get his quiet 20. You know what I'm saying? His quiet 8 rebounds. You know what I'm saying? Don't overwork him. And then you get you some strong defenders in there, and then you just get one motherfucker like a Jimmy Butler or so. They probably should have went for Ja. But Ja just got traded to Portland.
Yeah, Ja, man, I remember what a time where his stock couldn't get no higher, bro. They gave this nigga away for a pack of peppermint gum and a hot chew piece of candy. Same thing with Jaylen Brown. They gave this nigga away for a goddamn turkey, sausage, egg, and cheese croissant at Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, Nick Wright was breaking it down on why that is, but it just seemed like for whatever reason, I'm guessing his political views, they just wanted to get him the fuck out of town. Because truth be told, I know everybody says it, but you're not finna convince me that this nigga is actually better than you're not gonna convince me that Tatum is better than Brown. It's just not. I don't give a fuck what y'all
You think Brown is better than Tatum?
Yes. Yes. If I had to choose between them, it's not even a question. It's not even hard.
I choose between them. I'm picking Tatum all day, bro.
Yeah, again, and everybody who says that, nobody can say why. Far as I could tell, Jaylen Brown was the MVP of the finals. Jaylen Brown was the motherfucker in the top 5 MVP voting last year and the year before that. Like he been the workhorse for real. He been the one. Tatum just been flashy. He just look white. Shoot deep threes. And that's their thing, is that Boston is just right now so heavily based in the analytics and the three-point game. Whereas Brown really not. He really play inside still. He trying to get around the bucket to get a basket. So I don't know. That's crazy to me. He could
No, but I think the big issue with Brown is every contract he signed, he become the highest paid player in the whole fucking league. So now they had just made him the highest paid player in the league when they signed him to his extension. And now he up for another extension where he's about to be the highest paid player in the league. And he's not the best player in the league to be paying him all that money. So instead of losing him for nothing, they got an old ass Paul George and some draft picks for him.
Y'all can say that shit all y'all want to. I mean, they motherfucking did lose the 3-1 series last year, but hey.
They weren't finna pay that, man. They weren't finna just let him walk away for free either, though.
Type shit. I'm sure I'm saying. So it's different things in there. Yeah, it's different things in there. You know, they had different reasons, but I just think that political shit too, though, because if the motherfuckers was winning more, I don't think they would have did this.
I think it had more to do with money than anything, though. I think the fact of the matter is it's about the time to pay him, and they don't want to pay him. But not as the best player in the whole league. Hell no. That's why nobody else really wanted him like that, because they know it's about time to pay him. He's not worth that. We're going to get like a 70, what is a 2-year, 160, 150, some shit like that extension. Jaylen Brown worth that to you? Even though that's your favorite player on the Boston Celtics team, don't give no fuck who that is. Ain't nobody worth that amount of money. They got to stop and just keep giving people money. Every check, every time somebody signs, it's a whole nother tier. It's a whole nother, shit. Everybody ain't worth it. At some point, you can't get everybody the maximum. Somebody got to take less than the max, or the super max, or the super duper max, or whatever. And that's what's happening with Durian over in Detroit. Because after the Lakers signed that, I don't know, dude, like a goofy mod, that big center from Utah. I don't know what's going on. But that mod look like, I don't know what the fuck. He look like I don't know, like he cut trees down and with a brownie shirt on, some shit. The motherfucking lumberjack black and red shirts on. How you walk around with an axe on the weekend. You hear what Stephen A said about the Lakers?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? And since they signed that big goofy white dude, they calling them the Snowtime Lakers, bro.
The Snowtime Lakers.
Yeah, instead of Showtime, they Snowtime. Stephen A. straight came out and said, man, ain't no way you gonna win a championship when your top 3 players are white. What the fuck is going on with y'all, man?
All right, they gonna fuck around and surprise y'all. But
Man,
when it comes to Stephen A., when it comes to sports, I try not to listen to him. I tune in to him when it's political shit. Matter of fact, he got another video he just did that I want to react to. But when it comes to the sports shit, I'm tired of that nigga.
I fuck with Stephen A., bro.
I'm a first things first.
Yeah, I fuck with Stephen.
I'm a first things first, Shannon Sharp kind of guy.
I just don't like the way that nigga glazed LeBron, bro.
I mean, Nick do too, but not as bad as Shannon do.
Man, both of them niggas glazed LeBron. Shannon caught up in a motherfucking a fucking homosexual love triangle. Daddy denied, won't he just come on out and live happy, bro? Can you super donuts off the screen?
Like some people just ain't supposed to be that.
Ain't supposed to be that what?
They just ain't.
Intimacy has to be amazing.
Intimacy.
They not. They're not supposed to be fruity.
They're not supposed to be fruity.
Yeah, some people ain't supposed.
Why he too big?
I mean, that's for us. But I'm talking about he got like his own family and shit that he thinking about. You know? His own circle. Most of the time, I think that's what be going on in people's head when they thinking about whether or not to be honest about who they are and what they got going on. They thinking about the motherfuckers that they know and what they gonna think and how they gonna feel, you know? Because like when all them years when Luther Vandross used to be like, you know, that's my personal business. I used to be mad as hell, like, man, just say that shit, goofy nigga. We could see it. Like, fuck it. like you roll when it come to this singing shit, but nigga, we know. When you not saying woman, we know you talking about a man. I want to tell you, baby, the changes I've been going through. Yeah, we know you was singing that to Howie. Like, come on. Don't try to play dumb. No, it's just my business. No, nigga, that's not what they asked you. Same thing with Freddie Jackson was the same way. It's not, soon as you say it's no one's business, motherfucker, then you might as well just say yes. It's no one's business is a yes. Just for anybody who didn't know that. If the question is, are you a homosexual? And your response is no one's business, that's your
It's my personal preference, and I don't choose to share.
Right. Yeah, basically, yes. Hell no, nigga. Motherfucking Freddie Jackson and Luther, nigga. Both them niggas got heads. Then look at Mike and Prince, bro. Like some of our greatest, it was strange as hell.
All them niggas was strange. Look at James Brown. Strange as hell, bro. These niggas was it's greatest, bro.
Like, hey man, why you had to throw James in there, Joe? What James do to you, Joe?
Oh man. I ain't saying nothing about the people. That's not right.
What James do to you, bro? What did James do?
This nigga, come on, man. This nigga is crazy, bro. I ain't. Come on, bro. Strange. All the motherfuckers.
What did James do to you, bro?
I didn't see it when I was a kid, but Eddie was strange too.
Eddie Murphy? That's what you talking about?
And shit. Yes. The motherfuckers wearing makeup and shit. And just, it wasn't made to look like whatever, but it was still makeup. All the niggas was weird, bro. Look at Pee Wee Herman. He not even black. But in order for that show to be the amazing shit that it was for us kids, he had to be a weirdo. Do you see how that shit works?
But he was actually a weirdo. You see how that shit works?
That's my point.
He wasn't on TV.
In order for that show and that motherfucking movie to be what it was for us, I'm about to watch that shit too.
Pee Wee's Big Adventure. Yeah, I want to watch it with my son, Joe.
I'm finna watch that shit. But in order for that motherfucker to be that, he had to be a weirdo. Only a weirdo could pull that shit off. So all these motherfuckers out here right now that's living their lives as Michael Jackson and Elvis impersonators, weirdos. You gotta be a weirdo to impersonate a weirdo as your motherfucking job. That's your job. Is to go out here and impersonate a weirdo. I'm assuming, and again, I'm saying assuming. I'm assuming 90% of all impersonators are alcoholics. Behind closed doors, alcoholics. Like when they get home, after they get through, it's a dark ass room, a little puss ass TV, and a bottle, nigga.
And they pull they center beer down.
Bruh. Flop down on the couch. Take off the glove. The Michael Jackson glove. Take off the Elvis belt. And just plop down on the couch and watch any and everything but anything Michael Jackson or Elvis or whoever the fuck that person is. They don't want to see that shit ever outside of work. Like, you got to be a fucking weirdo, bro. And we benefited from it a lot. That one pastor who talked about how he said, y'all always condemning gay people with that scripture in the Bible, but y'all love the music they make. All these songs y'all be singing every Sunday and shit. Who you think wrote them? Who you think the choir directors is and all of that? It's a whole bunch of gay people getting that music done for you. Weirdos, bro, in order to make some of the shit that they make. And if you can't get to the weirdo part, you probably never gonna be successful. Straight up. Oh shit, motherfucking Blue Jay was in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
What I'm doing? TK. Oh, TK was in the TK. I did check it. I checked it right after I ended the stream earlier when it was messing up. So shout out to TK on the Dono side of the game. I appreciate you. Thank you for always supporting. This shouldn't always be on you though. You know, it's probably my fault too though, man. I got so many people hate watching instead of love watching. So motherfuckers hating definitely ain't gonna support, you know. So, but don't worry about it. Once I get to my motherfucking upload game, I hope y'all appreciate that shit more than you do the lives. So we'll get back to that shit. But yeah, but shit, man, I'm about to call it one, and I'm about to goddamn it go in here and watch motherfucking Pee Wee Herman, nigga. I'm about to turn this shit up, even though I'm not gonna start at the beginning though. I'm gonna go right to tell them Large Marge sent you.
No, I don't know it like that, bro.
That was my shit on there. No, matter of fact, I'm not finna watch that. I forgot I still got 2 episodes of House of Dragon I gotta catch up on. I was gonna wait until they got through with the season, but it ain't shit on TV right now.
What the fuck is House of Dragon?
It's the new version of Game of Thrones.
I ain't into that kind of shit.
Bro, I wasn't either, but Game of Thrones ended up being good as hell. I can't front. I cannot front, bro. I was not into that shit, but I seen this one clip on YouTube from season 5, I think it was. And that made me want to watch the rest of that episode. And then when I went and watched that episode, I just finished watching it, and then I just started from the beginning and watched the whole thing. But it was, I ain't gonna lie, it was fire, bro. Can't stunt. It was really good. I can't even pretend. I got past the dragons and all that shit. By the time the dragons and shit really came in, you already used to the show. The rest of it is just how humans, particularly the white ones, communicate with each other and deal with each other, bro. And it just gets really interesting to see, like, the thoughts and shit, how white people just move and organize and shit. How they've been doing this same ass thing, this whole legacy and kingdoms, and they just changed the names from kingdom to country, you know what I'm saying? From parliament to state. It's like they just got different names. It's the same ass shit though. Same ass shit. Over here they pretend like the people run shit when they really don't. In other places, the people just know they don't run shit. They got a king, they got a queen, whatever they got. So, but yeah, Game of Thrones is pretty good, man. I ain't gonna front.
I don't do the medieval mythical creature situation.
That's what I said. It becomes more than that when it gets off into just the stories. And here's the best thing about binge watching it though later on, because I wasn't watching it when it first came out. I just ended up watching it like 2 years ago. But here's the best thing about watching shit after it's already been out is you don't gotta sit through nothing you don't want to sit through. Yeah, I'm a fast forward king. I will fast forward the fuck out of a story that I don't give a shit about.
You know what I do though? I watch everything at 125 or 150. I don't watch nothing at 100%.
Oh, your ass be speed watching. Yeah,
everything. It take all the emotion out. Get right to the point.
I'm about to get on my House of Dragon shit. I'm about to lay down, watch this shit, and be thankful that I made the decision that I made earlier. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest too. You know what was in my head? What was in my head too was the last time when my lady friend was over here and I didn't get off the podcast to go have sex. Motherfucker tried to use that to roast me. Mo did. You don't even know how to take a hint, and you had pussy over there, and you gonna stay on the podcast with her, and all that shit. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was in my head.
That ruined your night?
No, it just helped me make the decision that I made to get some instead of going live on time.
You can't get some before it's time to go live, nigga? God damn. We need to stop our time sometime.
It didn't work out like that today.
Hey, you can't just get you some on live?
Listen, I actually was planning on doing that.
We'll get a lot of views from that shit.
But as it was brought to my attention, I was told you're gonna be making faces and shit. And I was like, yes, you're right.
I don't believe you would have made faces. Next time, try that shit, bro.
I can't believe I would have just been sitting here like, yeah, so absolutely. I'm not that type when it comes to that. At some point, it would have been, yeah, oh fuck, yeah, I know, oh shit, oh.
Man, you got to break character. You got to have self-control, bro. You got to learn how to exercise self-control. You got to have a poker face when you poke her face.
I don't even know if I'm that extreme. I think I am.
You got to have a poker face when you poke her face.
No, that's for them stoic ass nigga. I'm not that.
Nigga, you on a live stream.
I know. And it's almost like, what would be the point of that if nobody knows? So they ain't gonna see because I gotta make sure they know.
But that's the whole thing.
Nobody knows.
You say, what's the point if nobody knows?
Right? It gotta be some, you know. So.
I guess.
Anyway, man, let's get up out of here, man. It's your boy.
Yeah, man.
Unless you stay alive.
I'm tired as fuck.
Yeah. Man, catch y'all next week, though. TK, salute, man. Appreciate you. Blue Jay, fuck you.
That's the end.
Man, if I come up. Next week, man.
Later.
Peace.
Next week.